The King's Citadel. Well, what can I tell you about them? About the ones who do the job no one else can do? Well, I can tell you this. Wherever they go, people notice. And wherever they are, hope follows. Hilarion, the Shield. A star-forged Aegis who's lived a long time, who's seen war and peace, and will do whatever it takes to keep the first from falling into the second. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams prophesy uncertain ends, but the wisdom of whose counsel and love for her sister are unquestionable. Tantin, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity and razor-sharp intellect, sharp enough to cut down the Citadel's enemies. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, no matter the cost. They came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. They've made friends along the way, salvage brokers, sheriffs, and everyday citizens alike. But they've also made enemies. Irulan Karnak, most powerful of the salvage brokers, the Order of the Emerald Claw, and even the Lord of Blades, if he truly exists. And, most dangerously, they've discovered something so powerful it could undo the fragile peace between nations. The Oracle of War. This powerful device will give anyone who owns it the knowledge they need to win any battle. And everyone from rival nations to greedy bandits will stop at nothing to possess it, especially now that it's begun to speak lines from the ancient draconic prophecy, which predicts all of Eberron's future. Well, they've survived the Grey, and saved Salvation. But can they survive the intrigue and deception of Sharn, City of Towers, where those with deep knowledge of the draconic prophecy must help decide what to do with this artifact? Only if they remember that in the end, all we have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Sharn. I love it. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts, again. Welcome to a second stream for Saturday, December 17th, 7:45 p.m. Eastern. I hope everyone is doing well and is looking forward to the epic finale of Season 2 of Eberron Oracle of War. It is Season 2 has come to an end with our session tonight as we finish up with Part 7 of the Oracle of War campaign, Song of the Sky. And whether we will finish in positive or negative fashion, well, that's going to be dependent on the skill of our players. It's going to be dependent on the movement of the fates, the will of the gods, the belief of the universe, etc., and perhaps even chat with some inspirations at the right times. I hope everyone is excited and is looking forward to this as much as I am. And before I go any further, I've already talked about this just a couple of hours ago, so I'm not going to rush through this. Not going to spend a lot of time on it, but I do want to mention, if you haven't already done so, please follow the channel. Check out the YouTube, !ArvTube, Discord, !ArvCord, Twitter, !ArvTweets, website, arvanelleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop is the merchandise area, !ArvTreon is the Patreon. Of course, subscribing to the channel is always appreciated. Check out on the publishing side, !Icarus from my Icarus graphic novel, Gmail, !Library for Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and of course, Grayshade for my Grayshade novel, which came out from Athos Arts in May. And of course, the sequel, Renegade, is going to be out next year, and the final book in the series, Heretic, is going to be due the year after that. The tabletop role-playing game by Brandon O'Brien will be next year as well. And of course, the audiobook by our very own Trend Spark. So we've got a lot going on with that. Very excited for Grayshade. You should check that out. And as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war. This is a chance for us to step up and help them in that effort. Tonight, we have got more of, as I say, Eberron Oracle of War as we wrap up Season 2 of Eberron. We will begin Season 3 in January 2023, assuming, of course, the characters survive Season 2. But assuming they do, Season 3 will open up next month, next year/next month, and we'll be beginning with a new set of adventures following in the same campaign, continuing the development of the players. So we've got that going on. That happens tonight. Tomorrow, it still is the plan to have Speculate with a one-shot adventure with the Strange Friends, but we're still working out details, so please keep posted to Twitter and keep following us over there so you can see when or if we're going to be able to do something along those lines. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's fine, Marie. I can't imagine any reason that you wouldn't survive. I'm sure the show will be great. So there's that. And then on Tuesday, we will be back with the conclusion of the Adventures in Middle Earth, Erebor Adventures, Sleeping Dragon's Lie adventure. We will be, they're fighting a dragon right now, and they will be bringing that to a close on Tuesday. And then starting next year, they'll be beginning that Erebor Adventures will go on hiatus, and they'll be beginning the Shire Adventures, sponsored by Free League. So that's going to be very exciting. We will have more details about time frame and all that stuff. We talked about it today, and it looks promising. We'll be able to work something out, I think, to bring the whole group back, it looks like. So that seems promising, but we'll talk more about that when we get to it. And then I'll be over on GOG.com's Twitch channel with Pen and Pixels and playing some more Road Warden Tuesday afternoon. So that's what we've got on the docket. It all is going to be awesome, but it begins tonight with the conclusion of this. And so I'm going to unmute myself, apologize for anyone I might have interrupted, and then head over to reveal a crew of people that are excited, that are ready, and that are completely confident that they will win this with no difficulties whatsoever. In fact, they inform me that there was no chance,
our GM.
There was no chance that anything bad could ever happen to them. And it's with that sense of confidence that I
do remember that some of us listen to you when you're doing your intros.
I don't know what, I don't understand what.
Shall I quote you?
I said it'll be fine. I can't imagine a problem.
Presuming the characters survive.
Because I don't script this, my friend. This is live play. It's quite possible that you will choose to do something foolish like leap off your sky coaches and plummet to the ground shouting Leroy Jenkins. I have no way of knowing.
Okay,
I mean,
they're called source.
Marie would survive that.
Yeah, I have the Featherfall token that we
That's
found.
true. So maybe this will just become a solo adventure with Marimay wandering through Sharn, going to ribbon shops while the rest of the party. No,
I'm so lonely, but full of ribbons.
Exactly. My life is a lie, but I have ribbons. Exactly.
If I survive, I'm joining the evil team or becoming team.
I'm just switching teams, right? It's
Hey, as a werebat, that would.
Hey, I know we know a necromancer. We can bring her.
I do not want to be a freaking werebat.
We have been sort of mercilessly teasing Jen with this prospect of being a werebat forever.
How about an undead cleric? How about that? We'll bring you back, but not reanimated. Not
or
revived.
an undead werebat cleric. These are combinations that also.
Y'all really want me to go team evil, don't you? Like full villain.
You are only...
Well, Marimay's halfway there. She's already putting out feelers, so I just figured you'd follow along or whatever. So
and you're only team evil when you have transformed. As soon as you turn back into yourself, you'll be fine.
Yes, this is the kind of adventure I want to run. Yeah, right, or that too, and listen to a lot of Evanescence. I will be excited for all of that. Let's No, I have nothing against them. I was just, it was for the sake of a cheap joke. I am going to start with the bottom left of the ziggurat as before, and welcome back Tren to the channel. We just saw him about an hour and a half ago or so, playing a completely different character. But Tren is back. So welcome back, Tren. I hope the last hour and a half have been okay. How are you doing? And folks who are just coming in for now, who are you playing in this campaign specifically?
Oh, so now you have to lock it down. Don't go mentioning all your characters and all your other things. Okay, both Tanton and Tawny Bear are both fat, so they are somewhat alike. Anyway.
Okay.
And they probably both like honey. I mean, I know. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, my name's Trent Sparks. I'm a voice actor, and I do audiobook narration for that guy over there. Currently working on Hour of the Wolf, which is especially fitting for a furry like myself who is a wolf. It's like we planned this from decades ago.
Thank God he didn't make you narrate Hour of the Banana Slug. This would have been a rough period of time.
Especially given
that that's be like the weakest clan ever.
Possibly. They're slow, but they're steady.
Steady, that's right. Very reliable.
Just wait for you to slip up on their slime trail. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, they and they're the Santa Cruz mascot, so it's awesome. Anyway, so right, all that stuff I said, and I am playing Miatanton Tagashaw de Kenneth of the House of Kenneth, the House of Making, where they get this, they make stuff.
Amazing.
They are builders, shapers, dreamers, makers. No, that's the techno ages. Sorry, from Babylon 5. So
you're gonna make an escape for us out of this, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna make right now. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, that's easy. And I have my faithful. Of course, he's faithful. I built him. So anyway, it's a steel defender named Wrench. No.
Wow, this one is so important to me that his name is Socket.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's closer.
Alan Wrench.
Alan.
Well, yeah,
his name is Alan.
I was gonna go with that.
Alan T. Wrench. That's
the goodest boy's name is Spanner.
That's what it was. Thank you. It's now apparently it's Alan.
Oh, here I thought Trent was actually playing along for it. He really couldn't remember. Wow. Wow.
I did have see, this is the problem with having a running gag between streams of not being able to get my character
catches up
right.
with you eventually, right?
Catches up with you, and eventually you forget. Damn it! What is his name? I shouldn't say Stone. I shouldn't say. Yeah, Spanner. Thank you.
Wow, I really actually thought you were joking.
I was at first,
too, but
then I forgot it. And
let's give Trent a break. Arv's got him working a double shift basically. So.
Yes, that is very true. I did.
You
do
need
that.
union. You need a union. That's what you
need.
need.
Touch your union rep, buddy.
Yeah. Unionize so we can fix time zones. That's really what.
Second, who will be my union rep? I believe it's that guy.
True.
So the only other person in my employment chain is me. So.
That's true.
I'm going to refer that back to your HR department, Trent.
Okay. Well.
So get to the mirror and have a good talk with yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Those never go well. They never go well. But you know what does go well?
Oh, very nice. I was waiting. That's good.
That might have been a little slow.
It was quality.
I keep bumping my chair, thinking it's like, oh my God,
happening like this. It's an earthquake. No, it's always a pleasure, of course. Thank you, Trent, for doing the double shift today. And as we move up, of course, there is no earthquake where Marie is, but there definitely is a rainbow tree. And I do want to highlight the incredible rainbow tree, which is just... That is about, by the way, as Marie a tree as I can imagine. Like if I were to say, what is a Marie Bilodeau tree? That is the tree. How are you?
A tree as I ever did see.
Marie,
how did you not hit that?
Marie Shriladeau, if you will. Thank you. That's what we're looking at. How are you, Marie? How is life in the universe with you? Can you please explain how many more trees you're going to buy? No, don't do that.
And
how are you doing?
Name? All of them.
What is the tree's name? And who are you playing today?
The tree will actually be playing for me today.
Okay, good. Well, all right then.
So I'm just going to introduce and I'm going to go.
All right, sounds good.
And the tree's like, flourish!
The tree is really good.
Rulin is blinded by her brilliance, and we escape. It's all love it.
Rulin Karnak just leaps off the source sled. I can't handle the rainbow.
Nobody wants me back. They all want the tree to stay. I've been replaced by my tree.
Never.
Better than Stanford University. It's okay.
The tree usually has unicorn ornaments too, just to be clear. It doesn't right now because we have kittens and they are everywhere, including in trees. But just so you can get the full picture. And I am doing good. Last weekend we actually had Carrie's family over for early Christmas so that we get ahead of like snowstorms, and which hit anyways, but whatever. The thought was good. And we had shall I list the things? We had rolls, 2 kinds of rolls. We had cinnamon rolls and mincemeat rolls, which were amazing. Oh, nice. So good. Drool worthy. I wasn't supposed to overhear it, but Carrie's aunt said that she hadn't had an orgasm in a few years when she had one of those. Anyways, nice. She wouldn't know where Twitch is. It's fine.
Wow.
There were 2 kinds of pie, cherry pie and apple pie. There were, I think 5 kinds of cookies. Each of them as delicious as the last.
Can I ask you, Marie, is there any reason why you and Carrie continue to engage in your respective, very awesome careers and not just open a bakery? Like, I don't understand. I feel like with Carrie's like baking quality and your ability to market all of this stuff, why would you not instantaneously become, if you will, the Canadian Tire of bakeries? Like, I don't understand how that would not happen. I don't, right?
One super the Canadian Tire, but you just wanted to get Canadian Tire. This you all Google
it was part of
Canadian
my plan.
Tire
I wanted to get Canadian Tire.
This comes from Canadian Tire, this beautiful tree. So you all Google it right now.
No, but seriously, open a bakery though. Like, come on now. Like,
no, Carrie actually considered it. Whether she wanted to become a baker. I believe her master's degree had just finished, and before she started her PhD, and she hates mornings like with a passion. And
night owls need bakeries too. Like, where is that
bakery?
written?
Come on, there.
Yeah.
Title,
Night
done,
Bakery.
Done.
Maurice Sendak wrote The Night Kitchen, a classic. Let's go.
That's
Night
true.
Bakery.
That's true. I'll mention it to her. But no, I can't. Because
truckers as far as the eye can see. Right.
But good ones. We're kind of anti-trucker.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point,
right
actually.
now.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Public servants as far as the eye can see. That's the Ottawa.
Yeah.
There you go.
But yeah, no, I don't know. I have no good explanation for you, except perhaps that I want to eat all of the baked goods. And I can because she makes them all, and I'm here.
and part of Marie's cunning plan.
That's part of the plan, yes.
Right? It's so much sugar. Anyways, I'm sorry you weren't all here to enjoy these delectable treats.
Me too.
Me too. Yeah. As am I.
Agreed.
Did you actually
have like a turkey? Did you actually have it was just all baked goods?
Yeah.
The baked goods.
No.
Baked turkey.
It's a baked turkey.
On
Cinnamon
top
turkey.
of that, we had the traditional Giroux Jello salad.
The what now?
The traditional Giroux Jello salad, which is I didn't know this. This is not a French Canadian thing, but it's like a dish from the 50s, which is like yellow Jello with pineapple in it, and it's got vinegar to offset the sweet, so it's served like a salad here. So we kept joking all week, we're eating our salad, we're completely healthy.
It's like bad memories of elementary school lunch. Okay, yeah,
it's
I know what
good though.
Vinegar.
And we had.
Vinegar.
Yeah, so that it cuts into the sweetness, so that it gives it a bit of a back kick to it. It's really nice. When y'all come down, you'll have cookies, you're gonna have Jello salad, we're gonna have a great time.
Excited.
And we had the full turkey, so big, and we had the potatoes, a bit of turnip because nobody likes it except me and her aunt, and a tourtière. If you've never had a tourtière, you're missing out. And buns. I make the buns. I do that. I do those. That's my one contribution to baking in this house. Delicious potato buns. Anyways, yeah, there was a lot of food. We just finished eating it. Actually, we froze the rest of the turkey so we wouldn't poison ourselves.
Oh my gosh.
And yeah, there's still some pie because. Just a lot of food.
With pie. Yeah.
A bit of pie, yeah.
This sounds amazing.
It is. Thank you. So that's my life. And now that I'm hungry, and I hope you all are as well, I am playing Mirimi Hawksmoor, who is a what am I?
Star.
Thank you,
Spanner.
Star.
Spanner.
Yeah, we all need to forget one important detail about our characters tonight. Kalishtar, Bard, she's having fun, making friends, hanging out with her sister, adventuring, hoping not to fall to her death. She likes to poke people. She has College of Swords, which is very different. So it's a fun build, and she's looking forward to living a good, long, happy life, straight into chapter 3, and having really, Greg, I admire you doing 2 streams in a row, but I understand that you're tired, and if you just want to jump straight to us victoriously saving the day, that is totally cool.
You know,
I think with all of
I
us.
second this.
Nothing makes me feel more chipper and energetic than the prospect of a party of characters with their own skill and ability overcoming seemingly insurmountable odds, and I cannot wait for this moment that's going to be there.
We could just go to that part where we have overcome.
We overcame it, rather than cut forward.
Yes, look at us overcoming. I love it.
Oh, man, listen, I was about to make a very controversial joke about certain tales that cut out the actual legitimate action in exactly that same way, and I won't do that because it'll get me in trouble. Instead, I'll just say thank you, Marie, involving none of the people in this call. Instead of say thank you, Marie, and very excited to see how Marimay handles things in this session. And I'll move over to Jen. Jen, I will not push the point about baked goods and all that. I understand that's not the time for this under the circumstances, so I will not do that. Instead, I will simply say hi and how are you doing and who are you playing.
For once, I actually have a lot of baked goods.
Oh, really? Okay.
I went over to Shannon's house and we had another one of those like Friendsgivings, and like Crystal made gluten-free stuff. And then we ordered some gluten-free stuff. So I have gluten-free amaretti cookies and brownies, and Amanda made me a gluten-free drizzle lemon cake. I have enough baked goods to last me through the snowstorm that is headed here. And we started playing Teenagers from Outer Space, or actually starting it up, which I've never done, but the game cut short because of a sudden snowstorm, which apparently is very on brand. So
interesting. I think I have heard of that game, but I do not know a lot of details about it.
Yes. So I'm very interested in actually seeing how that game finally turns out, but we got as far as who some of the characters were and passed out goods, baked goods.
Okay.
And
I mean,
gifts.
you did the most important aspect of any session, really, that's in person. I can't,
Yeah. So I have a lot of baked goods for once. Also, I'm very good because I'm officially on vacation because I've turned in every work in progress for 2022. And I hear y'all like Shadowrun. I might have a little bit of Shadowrun for y'all. Like a stealth release of Shadowrun.
A shadowy release, you mean? A release from the shadows?
Of my latest Shadowrun young adult novella called Unrepairable. And guess what? I wrote a dad joke into it. And it's so good. Awesome.
As someone who has no experience with or has ever made dad jokes anyway, I'd love to hear any of those things. That's awesome. I also like the title, Shadowrun Unrepairable. That's
it's kind of my awesome. Empire Strikes Back of the series.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nice.
Very awesome. All right. When not making awesome, having a bunch of gluten-free baked goods or making awesome Shadowrun books, who are you playing in our session today?
I'm playing Nisiana Di Jarasco. She is a cleric, a healer from the Dragon-marked House of Healings. She will not turn into a werebat,
She is the werebat marked House of Healing.
But if I get aggressive tonight, I'm going to blame it on the werebat curse. I do actually have about half my spells left.
Okay.
So I'm holding on to that. But we shall see, because I'm a little nervous about tonight. Okay, I'm a lot nervous about tonight, but we got this.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Jen, how cool would it be though if while you're falling off your sword slide, you turn into a werebat and fly away? Come on!
Only if they look like dragon wings.
What's going to happen is I'm going to make it's going to be like portions of Duendred's Dream of Electric Sheep where Deckard keeps using stuff that makes it seem as if he is kind of being a replicant. And I'm just going to have you occasionally be like, you say that and it sounds like a little high-pitched sound, like almost a ping, as if you were doing a little sonar echolocation. I'll just do little things like that. Just, bits and bobs.
Have everybody roll perception, and she's the only one who succeeds. And so, like, so you hear this high pitched sort of thing often. No, only you. You're the only one.
Right. Tanton, a wine glass just explodes in your hand. You have no idea why. Oh man, I am very excited for all of this. Always a pleasure, Jen. Thank you. And last but certainly not least, of course, John, the inimitable John Helfers, who is here with us with all the Christmassy things behind, with the tree specifically that is behind him and above. Yes. So I can see that. And and now that now that everyone here is involved in some way with John in a professional capacity, the DM said archly and can't speak more. Now that that's the case, apparently it's now all right for, John to make fun of certain things about when people are showing up or not showing up, and then not show up himself at the time granted. So with all that in mind, John, how are you? And who are you playing today?
Turnabout is perfectly fair play.
Yeah.
So first of all, I do want to wish Jen a happy belated birthday. It was her birthday last week.
That's right.
So, yes. So go make her very happy by buying her novella, and go make me as the publisher very happy by buying her novella. That'd be awesome.
Right.
Yes, everyone here is working for or with me in some capacity. That is true, which is hilarious in a lot of ways. I've been folded well in my clutches, and I would get other people too if they didn't have life interfering, but that's another story altogether. Anyways, yes, John Helfers. I am the executive editor for Catalyst Game Labs, which handles, at last count, BattleTech, Shadowrun, Leviathans, some other things I can't talk about yet because they haven't been quite finalized, that we're hoping to get, but one is actually just took a big step forward. And yeah, it's just a lot of stuff. So yeah, definitely. And that's pretty much it for me. That's apart from being perennially slightly tardy. But I am playing Ilarion, the Starforged Warforged that is currently facing down that big ass airship, along with the rest of us.
Along with the rest of the crew, yes. And that's a good segue, actually, into talking about what happened last session and what
I live to serve, sir.
Faces the party today. So thank you.
Arcane segues. There are source sleds.
That's a good point, actually. That's very nice. I see what you did there. Yes, that's good. That suggests that there will be some kind of, equivalent of Paul Blart Mall Cop in Eberron, which I'm sure exists. It is a awesome pleasure to welcome the crew in, and let's get started with what happened last session. In our last session, the King's Citadel, these four individuals that you see in front of you, have managed to track down the elusive figure known as Sky Blue. Who is Sky Blue, you ask? It is a thief, apparently a common thief, or maybe not so common, because at least according to the Gynosphinx Flamewind, who is an expert on Eberron's draconic prophecy, which dictates all that will happen within this world, there is something to be said for the idea that Sky Blue may have a direct connection to what is to happen next. And so the party has gone out to find Sky Blue, partly because Sky Blue is responsible for a series of high-profile robberies that took place across the city. And so, for reasons both governmental, that Brayland wanted to know about, and also more related to future prophecy things, which is important to the party because of the Oracle of War, which has been spitting out lines of the Draconic of Prophecy, the artifact which the party got some episodes ago. The party went out and did this. They managed to track down, in fact, where Sky Blue had gone. And they also managed to find that Sky Blue was not exactly as she might have appeared. She was not, in fact, just a common thief. The reason that she has been robbing these high-profile sky coaches and trying to steal from the rich is in an effort to get back these medals from her father who actually fought and served in the last war. Why? At least originally the party thought, once they heard this story, that it was because she wanted to honor his memory. Now she has confessed to them that it's more than that. It is because she believes her father may still be alive, that he may still be alive out somewhere near Dun, 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 Salvation, where the party, of course, originally came from. And in fact, the party, having defeated some that were following her, this gang of individuals that apparently wanted to have get Sky Blue's stuff for their own, after having done that and taken her into their confidence, she has asked them to accompany her to Salvation. The party has made a counterproposal saying, how about you come with us to Flamewind, so Flamewind can talk to you and can find out your role in the Draconic Prophecy. And she has agreed to do this so long as the party will, upon doing this, consider the prospect of accompanying her to Salvation, to allow her to maybe track down her father. And all of that seemed like it was going just swimmingly until, dun dun dun, the one of the big bosses that the party has had to deal with in the first season and a half or so of the Oracle of War, a Eberron Karnak, appeared on a sky coach with a group of figures wearing dark hooded cloaks. Eberron Karnak herself actually stopped the party on their sleds and said, quote, I want the Oracle of War and the girl, give them to me or I'll kill you all. And the last thing that she had done was to toss a sack onto the deck of one of your soar sleds. And looking in, we'll talk about what the sack does because it opens and you can just see out of it what looks like the former, well, it's the current, but the formerly alive head of Ivalo de Medani, who, when staking out the hideout, apparently was found by Eberron Karnak and her gang, working apparently for the Emerald Claw. And so now the party is locked in what looks pretty likely to be a combat with Eberron Karnak. And on this, no big deal, just as resting the fate of potentially not just Sky Blue, but the Draconic Prophecy and potential war between Brayland and Thane. So everything should be just fine, I think, is what I'm saying. As I head over to the map, I have a new map for the party, you'll be happy to know. It is here. I'm going to zoom us out a little bit. And I'm going to fire up some appropriate combat music, and I'm going to ask the party to roll initiative, please.
Wait, before you do that, put your tokens on the map so that you can click on your tokens and then roll initiative.
Yes. And actually, don't roll anything yet. Okay, now you can do that. The turn order is up and ready to go. Let me fire up some combat music, and I do not want the car chase music. I don't know why they would think that's the case. Let's go with this one.
Our airship. I mean, come on, I can see it.
I know, it's true. Okay, there we go. A new map. That's right.
This is a very, not Shadowrun. Well, yeah, Shadowrun, but kind of cyberpunk.
So why
Yes.
is so much? Why are there so many white cutouts?
So the area in which this is taking place, these are basically those are the insides of buildings that you're looking at. And so I'll sort of lay it all out, but the sky coach that we can see, and I'll make sure that we get to a relevant size. But this is the sky coach here. Now remember, sky coaches like this one, this is not an enormous yacht or anything. This thing seems like it was designed partly for agility. And what you have here on the sky coach is not a lot of people here. You have basically 4 people, Irulin herself and 3 other hooded figures. You have not yet seen what is inside the hoods of these things, but you will presumably find out at some close point coming up. Otherwise, I do want to mention that you are having this battle. This is some distance above the ground. So you are probably a good, I would say, 80 to 100 feet or so off the ground. So just be aware of that. I can't really show that on the map. 3D wise, you're just going to have to remember that you're about 80 feet off the ground. Otherwise, these squares here, I believe, are 10-foot squares. So each of these, let me move Nisiana for a second. Right there, that square right there is 10 feet. And so that makes the sky coach about 20 by 30, which I think is about right. So, okay. So I've got 17
That's
for
this thing
Merriman.
right here?
That's that thing. Yep. That is the Sky Coach.
Can
Okay,
you describe that for me at some point?
I'm sorry.
Can you describe the Sky Coach again for me at
Yes,
some point?
I will absolutely do that. As soon as I get the stuff
Yeah.
done, I will be happy to do so. Okay, let me move that down there. Okay, let's see. So we've got that at 17. I have Merime at 17. Also, Merime, I have you at 38 out of 53 hit points, yes?
Yeah, that's correct.
And remember, you have 1 hero point, Merime, available to you.
Thank you.
Alarian is at rolled a 13. And Alarian, you are sitting at 37 out of 46 hit points with 7 out of 22 in your Aegis and 0 hero points. Does that all
Correct.
sound right?
And I have 1 soul die point.
1 soul die. Okay, yep. Okay, Tantin, we have a 12 for you. You're at 48 out of 48 with 1 hero point, but sadly no Spanner. Because
Well, I
Spanner,
have him.
I mean, yeah, he's just, you want to throw the sack of parts at him, I suppose. Oh, you think that's a head? Just check the Spanner head. Okay, and then last but certainly not least is Nisiana with a 9. You're at 49 out of 49, Nisiana, I believe.
That is correct, and I have a hero point, and I think I have half my spells.
And your spell points, yeah. And also, Tantin, yeah, you've also got a hero point, by the way. Okay, and let me make sure I roll for these folks. I'm a big fan of this combat music, by the way, for this. It's kind of modernish, so which is why I don't use it for all these things, but for this sort of setting and Sky Coach battle, I think it fits. Okay. All right, that is... I lost my notes. Okay. the first thing I turned to was Werebat. I didn't do it on purpose. It just popped up and I started cracking up. I was like, oh.
Warwick. Warwick.
Just
Warwick.
wear it. Okay.
Oh.
Oh man. Okay. Right, and then we have these guys. Those guys. Okay. Okay. Let's see. And then we've got... Okay. Awesome. Okay, so let's see. We'll move those up like that. Okay. All right, let's get this done. Let's start with Merime at the top of the round. So I will describe, as previously mentioned, the Sky Coach. So and I'm sorry, I thought I put them up on the... Maybe you'd like to actually see them on the map, right?
It might help. Unless
listen,
you want to just skip this part and go straight to the victory dance.
Right, go straight to the part where you win. Yeah.
Our victory dance. Our good point. They're trying good point.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so first of all, just narrowly balancing on the ship is this enormous necromancer.
She's huge!
Yeah, no, that's not the case. Okay, let's see. And so there are 4... That's right, yeah, that's right. Let's reduce you to a rational size.
Or manageable size for the GM, obviously.
Right.
Kind of irrational sometimes.
That's true. Okay, that's a good point. All right, let's see. Where the heck did Tantin? Oh, there you are. I was like, right here. Okay.
Get over here.
Get over here. Okay. Let's see. Yes, I know about all of that, but I really need the... Okay. Okay.
And we need Sky Blue, who we cannot currently see.
Right. Yep. Yeah, that I'll pull from the other map. Yeah, sorry. I thought I had these ones up here, and I did not. Okay. And Okay, all right. So I think we can do that one. What I'm trying to avoid doing is putting something that's going to immediately reveal what these things actually are. So
Okay,
that's
we'll
why
allow
I'm-
We're
You'll allow
team
me
players.
doing that anyway? Is that what you mean? Like, you may want to do that, but
And if you could put Sky on that would help.
no, I am going to put Sky in there.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I heard that. I'm just trying to.
Okay.
I'm finishing getting. I'm trying to get my other monsters on here that without revealing them early, and it's causing me grief. Shoot. All right, fine. I'll just do it this way. Okay, perfect. All right, and there are 3 more of those, and then I will bring over Sky Blue. And I can't believe you're forgetting, one of the most critically important
not.
persons
We're
on
not.
that.
No,
And
there's
that
nobody
is
else
our
there.
good friend
You know,
I
he can be
don't know
very
what you're talking
Let me
about.
just get Stormflower right
He
here.
can be helpful.
Stormflower is very useful.
We can throw him
Yeah.
at them.
I don't mind
Seriously.
him as nearly as much as you guys. Maybe because I'm a child of the 80s.
That's probably it.
Okay.
I like the balance, I have to say. I think he might lack in some strategic mindset, though.
Yeah, but that makes him a target. And
That's
not
a
a-
good point.
Okay.
Doesn't it make him
No,
a
that-
charming rogue, like a Han Solo type?
No.
No,
No,
doesn't do that.
No.
not really. He
It
makes
has to
more
be
like
charming first.
Right.
He has to be charming first. Okay. All right. So now let me just confirm. Sky Blue. I'm trying to remember who was on which sled. I think Sky Blue
She
was.
was with me.
I think was with you. Yes, I think that's right, Nisiana. And then was Stormflower on Tantan's sled? Not Alarian's.
I
'cause
think he
Alarian
was
can't
on
fit them.
mine.
On yours. Okay.
Because I felt barred guilt.
Right. You felt barred guilt. Okay. There we go. Now we have everybody up there. So, yes, so there are 4 of you. Marimay, you were up first. Now, this Sky Coach is quite sleek. As I mentioned before, it seems designed as much for agility as anything else. And it is basically hovering in front, but it looks, first of all, quite fast. Probably considerably faster than the Soar sleds. It may or may not be as agile as the Soar sleds, but in any case, Irulan Karnak seems to be ready to attack using some kind of ranged power. You don't know entirely yet what, but that suggests that it might be not so easy to just run away. But you might be able to maneuver around it or something along those lines. The deck of the Sky Coach is fairly, I shouldn't say quite, but fairly narrow. So we're talking about, 20 feet wide, maybe 35 feet long, something like that. So there is room to get onto the deck theoretically if you wanted, but it is not a lot of room to maneuver. And at the moment you were at the same level floating in the sky at about 80 to 100 feet or so above the ground.
Okay,
Light and passion.
so
we also
I'm-
did have a mind link up as a reminder.
Yeah. I'm going to kind of stay and put myself hovering in front of Nisiana and Sky. And I'm going to mind link and say, I think we should just run. If you've got a better idea, let's do that. But I think running's our best bet here. And then I kind of want to block them, but no. You know what? I'm gonna keep my magic just in case.
Okay.
And oh, am I? Hang on, sorry.
Nope, no
Then
problem.
you've given me a lot to work with here.
I know. I made you wait for a few minutes, so no problem.
You know, why not? Oh no, it won't work. It doesn't matter. I'll say and then I'm just gonna shoot at Eberron for now. Just gonna shoot a little shooting
Irulian.
Rulian.
Okay.
Oh,
Not
I was gonna say, I was
Ilarion.
like,
I'm about to say, whoa,
Sorry,
hey,
Larry.
whoa,
wow,
whoa,
and the
Here we were
betrayal
worried
is
about the
complete.
wereback. Yeah.
Oh, she's turned
We're all-
completely. You had a
we're all
really
gonna
good conversation
die.
with that Rakshasa. Jeez.
We're all gonna die. Let's go from friendly hands instead.
I feel like there's no upward mobility in this group, and so
I'm gonna go in the middle and just thunderwave and see who I
Plenty of downward mobility, though.
okay, so you're going to shoot at a Rulman, okay?
Yeah, and I'll just
you
say
may do
to
so.
everyone, like, let's just run, head back towards the university if we can, and then I will do this. Now I have 2 attacks, so I guess I can shoot again with this shitty shot because it didn't say melee for my 2 attacks.
Then sure, then you could shoot twice. So what was that first one?
It
Was
was 6.
that would be a miss?
This is 6. It misses. Wow, surprising.
Amazingly, yeah.
Okay,
That's better.
that's better, right? I
Uh,
hope that hits.
yes, that will hit.
Good. Just make her mad, and then I'm just gonna put myself in front of Sky and my sister, and just, you know, I'll follow. As soon as you start going, I'll follow.
All right. Okay. That's going to lead us next then to Ilarion, who is up next to go.
So instead of running, we're waiting for Sky to move. Is that the plan? 3?
No, I'm saying that we're all gonna run. That's what I said, but I'm not gonna start. I'm basically
Not
putting
going to
myself.
leave without her sister.
Basically, yeah. I'm not just gonna go. Okay, bye, sucker. So, but the plan I think was to run, unless somebody has a better idea.
Oh, no, that's all good.
Mm.
All right.
Other ideas, not necessarily better ones.
No, no.
I'm in for a party. I mean, but
I want to spend a soul that my last soul died to buff my armor.
Okay.
smart.
Hopefully, well, he said. Talking to the program is going to do it. Okay, that's a whopping 4 points, but it's better than 4 points I didn't have, so my Aegis is back up to 11.
11, your soul die is used up.
Yeah, no more of them for this combat, rightfully so.
Wait,
What?
I was like, what turn does Sky go on?
You don't know yet.
Yeah.
Sky does
And
not
then,
have
yeah,
a,
actually, I'm gonna hold my action until she does go. So.
Because since she and I are on the same scoreboard, and we basically are going to say the same thing, run Margrave University, I'm letting her to pilot. That's why I asked.
Okay. That's fine. So, okay, if you're letting her pilot it, then we'll keep that in mind. Okay. That is... Okay, yeah.
She
we'll
was
see
better
what-
than me.
She was what?
She was better than me on the source sled.
Yes, that is true that she's quite... that's right. She's quite...
Better than you.
capable on
Oh.
that. So yeah, no, I was
And
trying
I
to
have
think of
a
something that wasn't comparative. Like she's
No,
better than
no,
you
it's-
are, all right?
I know where my strengths are.
And it's not source sled work necessarily.
I mean, I could be okay at it, but she's better, and thus I asked the question because I'm going to be like, "You drive, go."
That's fair enough. Okay.
Quick question, Arv.
Sure.
So one, just make sure you're aware I am between our ship and the party, because that's where I am.
I see.
Two-
Gotcha.
So, how do these airships? How are they held aloft, basically?
So for the sky coaches, there's kind of, for want of a better term, like magical repulsors. I mean, I'm being very like, it's all timey-wimey, Doctor Who-ish, but like the idea is that there is something which basically repulses the air below them and keeps them afloat. It's magically done. The largest ones actually have, like the case with the lightning rails, imprisoned elementals, but that's not the way that the smaller sky coaches work. Those are more magic repulsion.
So, my question is, there's a device or something.
It's more that the sky coach itself is infused. Oh, wow! You just
Oh,
roboted
no.
out. Sorry,
There he
we
is.
got there. You're back, John.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, there's a you were starting to say something and then.
You answered my question. That's all I needed to know.
Okay.
All right. Holding my action.
All right. So let's see. That is going to lead us to. That's going to lead us next to Tanton.
Tanton is going to, having heard, okay, haul ass back to the university, is going to once again try to shoot the ruling Karnak because F that B.
Okay.
He is so far beyond up to here with her.
I am so done with her. I can't blame you. I don't.
I mean, it is going to become. It'll become clear later on, probably in this episode, but that any time he sees her from now on, he is going to attempt to kill her.
Yeah.
There's not going to be any discussion with the party. She shows her face. He's going to shoot her, hit her, something. He is going to kill her. No discussions.
Yep.
He's had it.
Shoot her.
Yes, exactly. Bink! With his thing, which is a 23.
That will hit.
And 7 points of magical piercing damage.
7 points. Okay. All right. Success. So she kind of staggers back a step, taking that thing.
And he shall use his. Wait a minute. I checked. Oh, I get an extra attack. So same thing. Bink. Keep forgetting I have 2 attacks now. 28.
Wow. That what a hit.
He's had it with her shit.
Yeah. Son of a. I have this image of you pushing the crossbow, almost like
for another 7.
Okay. Alrighty.
And with his movement, he is taking off.
Okay, so he does that, and then he's like, "All right, let's go." So, we're gonna have you fly back in the other direction. So, I'm trying to think about I was gonna say, but not that far. If these are 10-foot squares, and you've got about I think 40-foot fly speed with the source sled, then we're talking about where you are right now. Actually, is about right. Cool. All right, that leads us to Nisiana. As you can see, the bad guys did not have the greatest initiative rolls.
Which I basically tell, because we have the mind link. I'm like, Margrave University, you drive. I'll keep them off of us.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do spiritual weapon because I have one.
Okay.
And I'm within 60 feet, so I'm gonna try and have it whack her upside the head.
Is it? By the way, how close does it have to remain to you? Spiritual weapon.
I was actually looking at that. I think it actually has to. Let me just put it up, and you can tell me if you can. Because I think it has to be. Oh wait, that was the wrong thing. Wait, why did that not?
It may be taking a minute.
Oh yeah. Apparently I am Roll20 are not exactly on speaking terms apparently.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Also, hi Wispy Song.
It is not exactly happy with me, so I think I have to range 60 feet.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It is not concentration, so it's just a duration of 1 minute.
I'm also wondering about speed, because these things will probably outstrip its ability to follow. I mean, again, it's not a problem, but just, if you're all, quote, zipping at top speed back to Morgrave or trying to.
It does not give me a speed other than I can move the weapon 20 feet after I have done a successful attack. It doesn't actually give me a speed.
Okay. So,
and like I said, it's not.
Well, I mean, we'll see what happens. That may or may not become an issue depending on how fast everything goes. If this high speed chase thing that you folks are trying to create happens, then we'll worry about that problem then.
Hey, we got to practice the high speed chase.
That's
so you
quite
don't think
true.
We're gonna
quite
use
true.
The high speed chase?
And it went super well for everyone in the party. No one had any problems at all. So
Hey, but I got Sky with me.
That's true. That changes everything.
Well,
that's a good point.
She's leading.
If Mia Tanton can use those cats to his advantage and throw them at,
Suddenly they become his friends. That's the joke now. They're just like,
exactly.
I've
one of them over to the side.
I will be rolling with cat vantage. So
Yes.
Cat Vantage.
Okay, apparently I can roll the thing, but it won't give me the.
So I gave
Well,
you
I
the
obviously didn't hit.
I gave you the token, and yeah, unfortunately that does not hit. I'm sorry to say.
But it's distracting. Why are you not giving me the actual information?
Well, it's okay. While you're looking that
There we
there
go.
it is.
Thank you.
Okay. Right. Floating spectral on a bonus action. Yeah. So I think basically what that means is that lasts for the duration or until you cast the spell again, and it moves 20 feet. So if you start moving at that speed, then you're going to basically leave the spiritual weapon behind. It's not concentration. It will like gamely float after you, but it's only going to go so fast.
Well, it'll try. It'll try to keep up.
No,
and its
for sure.
It will always be Aurelian.
Absolutely, and
that?
it will inspire all of us through its spiritual weaponness. Absolutely.
For the next 10 rounds.
Spiritual weaponality. Okay, good stuff, Nissan. And then you're going to take the, so you are going with Sky, or attempting to go with Sky. And let me make sure. Actually, I put the wrong people in the wrong place. That is Skyflower the Bard, and that's you. Okay, so why don't you move, excuse me, Nisiana, move to the spot, which would be about here. You're just shy of where Tantan is. And then I'll move Sky Blue up there with you. Okay. Now the bad guys finally actually get a chance to go. And it starts with Irulin Karnak, and she laughs, and the rain kind of, you can see a little bit of blood on the side of her face where she's taken some hits, and she laughs and she says, "I did not say you could go," and she holds out her hand. And
John disappears.
Yes, exactly. And
Wow,
Alarian
that's
is utterly
effective.
destroyed. That is the most effective spell you have ever seen, everyone. I literally said
Just
that, and the
spell
player disappeared. All right, let's give John a second to come back in then before we go on. John had
If
told us he
John
might
is
have an issue with
having-
the computer.
Yeah, if he has to reboot, it's going to take him 8 to 10 minutes.
Okay, well, then I will do the classic recapture everybody. Yeah, it happened. Yep. He had mentioned that it might. Okay, so I'm going to recapture in the full knowledge that it is going to summon him back, and I'll have to redo this again.
So we just keep playing, and then like when he gets back, he just gets to do 4 rounds of attacks in a row.
No, but that's a interesting theory.
Awesome.
But fortunately, we don't have to have him go yet, because first we have to have her go. Something more dramatic than actually making John disappear was actually on my mind, Chad, and you'll see that in
was
just a
pretty
moment.
dramatic.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive. I was like, well, okay, so that's Marie fixed. Let's fix Tantan
Yay.
here.
I feel positively together and complete.
That's right.
Wait.
Not split into two pieces.
The way that you said "I did not say you could go" gave me a very, F. Murray Abraham from Star Trek Insurrection. I do not take my orders from you.
Oh yeah. You have not been given. Or I was thinking about in the Two Towers when Gandalf's talking to Saruman at Isengard after Saruman's been defeated by the Ents, and Saruman starts walking away from the area, and Gandalf's like, "Saruman, I did not give you leave to go," and his power Saruman just dragged back against his will, comes back and then stares. Oh, it's the best. Okay, now Jen is back in place. There we go. All right, lovely.
That's where Saruman should have been like, "But I don't take player agency away."
Yeah, exactly. It was so unfair of you. Don't I get a save? Okay. Right. So what actually happens is she reaches out and said, "I did not ask you. I did not say you could go." And a large, translucent, but shimmering, so I mean you can see it somewhat, which looks like a large hand appears and literally closes around Sky Blue.
That far?
So, yes, 120-foot range.
Holy
Is that
Um,
Bixby's grasping hand?
Yeah.
It sure, it sounds familiar.
Wow. I have
and-
never actually seen that before.
Grabby, grabby.
grabby. So we are going to see whether or not that looks
Which
promising.
She's a
reminds me-
rogue. She's dexterous. She can evade it for at least a little bit.
Well, we're going to see. This is actually more about resisting being grappled. Okay, and
There's an episode of Bear in the Big Blue House where Bear and I think Trilo were talking about that. They had a little like grabby.
grabby. Okay. Yeah. Sky Blue does not beat that. So it literally, what it does is it literally grabs, and you hear behind you, Nisiana, or I guess in front of you because she's controlling it now. What happens is I have to think about how fast you can regain control of the sled. I think what's going to probably happen is this. She is basically yanked back, and she's pulled off the sled and onto the ship. Now, I do want to point out to everybody that in case you're like, wow, that seems powerful, it is a very powerful spell. This is, in fact, a 5th level spell, and it is no joke. Bigby's hand is no joke. So Blue is pulled off the sled and onto the coach. Now, what I'm going to need you to do, and I think I'll have you do this right now, Nisiana, I need you to basically make a dexterity saving throw, I think, to try to regain control of the sled before it plunges out of control and you fall off it, because she was piloting it. Good job. So you're like, ah!
Yes.
with an incredible ability, as if sort of natively born to fly and bank and grabs. Just kidding. Like you were meant to be in the air, Nisiana. You grab control of this thing, and are able to hold control of it. So that's the good news. The bad news is that Sky Blue's now on the sled, actually, on the Sky Coach rather. So let's see. Okay. So yeah, she's going to do that. And then she says to her minions, she says, kill them and follow me when you're done. And the 3 of these leap off, not Sky Blue, please, the actual 3 people. They leap off, and you can see that they are also on their own source sleds. But these are different design. You don't have a chance to really like quickly look and see what kind, but they are definitely of a different design. And as they go, their hoods sort of fly back off their heads, and you can see exactly what you're dealing with. I have an image which I'm going to show both you and chat.
Oh boy.
Okay. And that's going to be here, and then here, and then it's in this place, which is, where's Eberron?
Eberron's kind of a sort of a pocket dimension. It's
There
more
we
of a
go. Thank you.
dimensional manifold, really.
Okay. As they throw their heads back, you can see what you're dealing with. These look
What?
like strange, twisted kinds of, but very large and dangerous looking skeletons. But they look as if they have been, a good way to put this might almost be enhanced. In fact, I would say, who can I give a check for with this? Well, I would say Alarian.
For skeletons.
Okay. I'll buy that. You're certainly looking right back. You're looking back right at them. So go ahead and make a... Let me have you make a religion check, please.
For a cleric, I have shitty religion.
That's okay. Watch this. That's what I thought.
Yeah, you don't know. There's something weird.
Wait, was that a 1? No, that wasn't a 1.
It ended up being a 6, but yeah, that you don't have. They're definitely skeletons, but you don't really know much more than that. I would say the other one who could probably get a chance on this is Tanton. I'll tell you what, we can do this quickly. I need you to make a perception check for me to see if you notice what these things are. So
that's what I just rolled.
Oh, literally, you just rolled perception? I'm sorry.
And I got a 5. She got a 6. I got
a 5.
You
got a 5. Right. Well, you were rolling. Well, right, but I had her do a religion
I was rolling
check.
for something else.
Oh, okay. I was asking. Well, no. Then roll. Then that's fine. Then roll this again. I want you to roll to see if you actually see what these things are,
Well,
and then we can decide if you know what that means.
That
Or is that what
I
you were
was-
trying to do with that? Okay.
Kind of. I
All
was
right.
rolling to see if I noticed what's going on because
Yeah.
I'm focusing on hauling ass.
No. Yeah.
So-
No way to know. I guess the only other person, since you're all looking at it, and they've all jumped out. I guess Ilarion, whenever he gets back, we can have him do that check. Merime, you can make that joke too. Yes, you can make that check too because you are looking at them.
Which one would you, just perception?
This doesn't need to be perception because you're staring at them. From you, I need religion would be the case.
It doesn't matter what it is.
Oh, I just rolled my perception. Can I have that or no?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll give you that roll. What is that for religion for you? 19.
Religion is just 1.
Okay, that's
so
fine.
it would be 20.
That's enough. You can tell, Merime, that these are clearly skeletons, but they are not obviously normal. In fact, you're almost positive that you see the glint of metal. It looks as if these have been, and I don't mean armor, these look as if they are metallically enhanced skeletons.
Okay.
And I'm here to tell you that you've only ever seen anything of this sort once before. And it was when you were fighting in the last war from a nation which did not have the same trouble that some other countries did in engaging in necromantic ritual. You have not seen creatures like that since then, but if you're right, that means these are undead soldiers from Karnath. And that means they are very dangerous.
Oh, well, when we're undead after this battle, we'll know what we look like.
It's good to know what we're going to, yes. So there's
Okay.
3 of them. Now they jump just so, I mean, that's all you can tell is just that they do that because it's their turn. But so that's what you see. And they are all on these source sleds. And as she grabs them, takes, and the sled starts to basically head off. I'm not going to be able to move it because it's a static image, but it basically is going to move in the direction that I am drawing, which is this way. And as the sky coach is starting to go this way, these ones are going to come in. Now, one of them is going to attack, damn it, by drawing on its face. No, one of them's not going to do that. One of them is going to attack Ilarion. We'll deal with that when John is able to get his computer rebooted. One of them is going to come and attack you, Merime. And I think actually 2 are probably going to attack, I think 2 are going to attack probably Merime's sled, 1 attack Ilarion, because the ones back here they don't really care about. They seem to be trying to kill and block you from dealing with the Sky Coach, which is going the other direction. So we'll deal with Ilarions in a minute. So we'll have the 2 that are on you, Merime, as these things come up. They have here long swords and long bows. And as they come up, you can see that these 2 basically move to either side of your sled in a very skilled and what looks like almost a drilled maneuver, like military drilled. And that means that both of them are attacking you currently at advantage. They seem to have done this before. So let's see. First one with a long sword is going to be... Those are 2 not great rolls. 14.
No.
Okay. You'll be sorry to hear that each soldier attacks 3 times each.
Oh my God.
They don't have to, though.
I know they don't have to, but they wish to.
Greg, out of curiosity,
sure.
does turn undead work against these undead?
Maybe. You know that it probably works, but it may not be as effective because of whatever this infusing process is. But it should theoretically work. Yes.
Okay. Exciting.
Second one is a 24
That'll hit.
to hit, and then let's talk about the third one and see if it attacks. Third one is an 18.
That's my armor class, so yeah.
Okay, so 2 hits, although I see that John just put in, I want to give Merime +4 to her AC. I don't think, can you do that as a reaction though, John?
He can. It's part of his
yeah.
armor.
That's right.
That's one of the things that he and I talked about.
Okay, as a reaction. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay, so if you can do that that means that first one, so the 22, the one that was like tied with your armor would not hit.
Yeah.
But the other one would though, right?
One of them would. The 24 would hit.
The 24 would still hit. Okay.
Yeah, but
All right,
that's
so
it.
you're
Only
hit by
one.
one of them.
And I'm sure they
let's
do
see.
barely any damage.
Well, this one is coming in, by the way, with 2 hands. It uses this weapon.
Ah, rude.
Yep. 13 points of slashing damage.
I mean, it doesn't have bones, so it wouldn't need 2 hands. Okay, 13 points. Okay.
two bony claws.
Right? Like,
Okay, so that's so there's that attack. Now the other one attacks you. So, John, also, how long does that AC that you just gave her last? Is it till your turn? And is it also taken away from your Aegis? So does that mean you're at 7 out of 22? And does she keep the AC, or how long does it last? We all wait with bated breath.
I think this is when we first used this. I think the comparison I made was the beginning of X2 or whatever it was, where they're in the danger room, and Colossus puts his hand on top of Rogue's head, and she just
Right.
steals up like that. I was like, that's
Yeah,
what it
he
looks
said that his AC goes down to 18 and the effect lasts until the start of his turn. Okay, so then he's got less AC, but she has that AC instead. Okay, so you have your +4 AC until his turn, Merime. As this second one attacks 3 times, also at advantage each time. That is going to be... First
A
attack
2.
is a 24.
like.
That
There's a
hits.
2 in that.
Second attack is...
1.
19.
That misses.
Okay, and the third attack is going to be
6.
an 8. Ugh.
Misses. Only 1.
All right, so only 1 hits, again with the 2-handed sword. That was not great attack all the way around. That's 4 more slashing damage.
Okay,
All right.
I'm at 21.
Okay. Now we get the one that's on Alarion. This one does not get advantage. This one just attacks normally against Alarion, but it does still attack 3 times. So, John, since you're, you can tell me, John, if you're doing anything else to, like, improve stuff. Like, what is your AC? Your AC's at 18, you said, right? So... as he attacks 3 times.
He's at the chat door.
I'm at the chat door. Oh, okay. Let me let him in then. 18, yes,
Bang,
okay.
bang, 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 bang.
Okay. Yeah, let him in now.
Okay.
All right. So the first one was a 12, so that's a miss, John. The next 2, though, are both 20s. Not natural, but both 20s, which I believe in your
that'll
current
do it.
state means they hit. All right. So let's talk about your damage. I'll fix the pictures in just a moment, chat.
Oh, right, because you recaptured.
So 5 and... So that's 14 points of slashing damage. You could take... how much do you want to distribute that?
We'll split it half and half. 7 to the armor and 7 to me.
Okay, so that means 4 left on your armor and 33. Okay. And I want to point out to both Merime and as I recapture here, these things hit with almost unearthly strength. Like yes, they're using 2 hands, so obviously that helps. But it's more than that. They are hitting with just huge force behind their blows, and as they do so, you can sort of see, since they're right on top of you, Mermaid doesn't notice as she tried, but Alarion, you can see, since you're getting hit by these things, they do look as if they... Oh, no, I'm sorry, Mermaid succeeded in this, so could see this. And Alarion, you could see it once you got hit by them. These things look like they are metal-infused skeletons. That they are, in some ways, some terrible necromantic ritual has allowed these things to be. But these are obviously created.
Are they familiar to me from my time in the war?
No. You have not seen these creatures before.
Right.
But it's very obvious that you've never encountered anything like this in a normal undead. You know, skeletons sometimes wear armor. They are not themselves part armor.
Right.
Right? So
I was holding my action. I could actually attack him now, couldn't I?
you could. That's right.
Well, let's give it a try and see what happens. I'm sorry about the technical difficulties, folks.
All right. I just about think I have everyone recaptured now.
Swing or 2 and see what happens.
Glad you're
What's up,
back.
Trippid? That's right. Adamantium infused.
Well, there's a natural 20.
It misses. No, just kidding. That hits. Yes, obviously. Damn it.
Now, I don't think I don't think the blindness thing is going to work on them being skeletons, but technically it's supposed to be blinded, but I don't think it's going to fly. But I'm going to leave it up to you, Arv.
No,
Yeah,
it's not going to work with them.
Yep,
For
I
that
didn't think
exact
so.
reason.
Exactly, but 10 points of damage. So,
The
on
damage will
that.
work on them, yes.
yeah, all right.
Okay, let's see. Blah, blah, blah.
You know what? Let's put that back to normal, and then yes.
Just 10
Also,
point-
just want to double check. Okay, good. Lovely. All right, 10 points.
Second swing.
Is 10 points what?
Is 10 points your max damage for your sword?
Actually, yeah, I'm sorry. That should be 12. Sorry,
That's
Arv.
what I thought.
Thank you. I was reading the wrong number.
12, yep, good call.
12. There we go. All right. Thank you, Marie. Second one. 15. Probably not going to do it.
Miss.
Yeah.
Okay. But you hit, that right on the same one. Okay. Alarian movement wise, that was your action, so never mind. I want
Pretty much, yeah.
because that was your action.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay. All right.
Fun.
Now we get now the time has come for Sky Blue to do her thing. And right now what Sky Blue apparently is trying to do is struggle essentially quite uselessly at the moment against this massive hand which is just grasped around her. It does not seem to be crushing her to death, more from what you can see, but she does not look like she's getting out of it, although she is yelling all kinds of curses and may the dragons damn you to the seven hells, and all this kind of stuff at Irulin, who resolutely ignores her completely. On your sled, Merime, Stormflower, who finally gets to go, having rolled very poorly, is like, "Oh, Sky," and kind of says back to you, "We've got to go after her."
That's the plan. You
And,
want to do something to get these guys off us?
And he says, and he steps forward and basically, essentially says, "I've seen better bones on a turkey," and says that one of the creatures, which just silently regards him with its bony metallic face, and is not apparently affected by the attempted vicious mockery, which was not overly vicious on the part of Stormflower. And Stormflower looks at you and kind of shrugs and says, "I don't know, fighting skeletons really isn't in my line." And so he says that, and then as we go back to as comes back up to the top, he starts whistling. As we come back up to
Fortunately, I am way too far out of range.
Okay, Merime, you were up. Alarian is on deck.
Okay. You reminded me that Stormflower is on my sled.
Yeah.
Which is a problem.
Not for long.
See,
Not if you actually send her away.
I feel like Stormflower. This is where Merime has to decide her alignment.
Oh man.
Alignment really isn't a thing in 5th edition. Don't worry about it.
He's got
Right?
the starting and springing.
Because, I could cast everything I can do to get away from these skeletons is not going to be amazing for Stormflower. I could try Thunderwave to see if I can push the skeletons off their source sled. Right? Because it would only push the skeletons and not the sleds, right, Greg?
I'm actually going to double check that right now. I
Yeah,
also
please
want to make
do.
sure that you can use this in the air. I mean, you can use it in the air, but whether it's going to have the same effect. Because Thunderwave, I always imagined as being something which is rumbling through the ground.
It says it forces a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you.
Yeah, 15-foot
Each
cube.
creature.
I see.
Yeah, so it would be like.
That's probably fine. But it would affect the sleds, yes. It would affect the sleds and them.
So it
because
would
it's an
push their
unsecured
sleds away.
object or pushed 10 feet away by the spell's effect. Blah, blah, blah. So, yes.
So they're automatically pushed away. So if one of them succeeds, but the.
Well, so if the
Right.
it goes like this: if the creature is pushed off its sled, then the sled becomes unsecured, and then the sled can be pushed. If you do not succeed in doing it, then it basically means that the creature maintained control. It was not thrown off, thus the sled is not unsecured, and thus the sled stays under the control of the creature. So really, in practical terms, you're thinking about them as one object, the skeleton and the sled together.
In other words, go for it. Let's see what happens.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, it's up to you.
My- My other problem is Stormflower. Like, is there anything I can do to not hit Stormflower?
He starts whistling, all by myself.
You could kick him off the sled first. Then he won't be in the way of Thunderwave.
That would
the
take
an-
my action, though.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
That's my only practical consideration.
What I would say is, if you look at where the skeletons in the sled is positioned, you could definitely like do Thunder Wave from where you are in a 15-foot cube and get one of them. And I don't think that would affect either Stormflower, who is behind you on the sled, nor would it affect Alarian, because you could avoid, you could just put the 15-foot cube to his left.
So it's. Oh, I always thought that it swept out of you, like.
I think it said it.
Oh, actually, wait a minute. You know what? I take that back, because it's target
Right?
self. I take that back.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's the problem. This is going to affect everybody. And in fact, it'll hit Alarian, too.
I
He
don't
is
wanna
within
hit-
15 feet.
Okay. Plan B.
Yeah, I completely missed that. I used to think Thunderwave was from a distance in a certain direction, but it's actually right around you. So yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. So like if I cast it, then I'm hitting. I don't want to hit Alarian. I'm not sure that Stormflower would stop her because time's a ticking.
Right.
And saving the bard is not my main priority.
And he seems pretty incompetent. I'd love to be able to figure out what you were doing anyway.
And he's just using cantrips at this point, right? So like, sorry, buddy, but
Yeah, he did use a couple of other slightly more powerful spells, but he has used them. So
yeah, that's fair. It happens. Okay, so okay. I'm going to do something that he will equally not enjoy.
all right.
Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay.
Is
I
it
am going to
manipulate 80s karaoke, because he'd be all about that.
No, it's not that.
Okay.
I am. Okay, I want to show you this spell, okay?
All right.
So,
Oh, kinetic jaunt.
yeah, so I know my walking speed, because I'm not walking, unless the DM feels generous, wouldn't necessarily, my speed would increase by 10 feet, but I wouldn't provoke opportunity of attacks though, right? Like, tell me how you interpret this on the source slide, DM.
Here's what I'll say about that. So the answer to that is, this is a great spell for you if you leave your sled. You can walk, kinetically jaunt onto the other creature's sled, and you could do that without provoking any attacks, and then you'd be on the sled. But you'd be leaving Stormflower behind on the sled, hoping you can get control of it, and also dealing with another skeleton, although maybe the skeleton will come and attack you. You can't fly the sled and get the kinetic jaunt, but you can walk from your sled to the other and kinetically jaunt, and you would just succeed at that. You wouldn't have any problem getting onto the other one's sled.
Okay. I'm not sure that would really help me, to be honest.
I'm just saying it'd be awesome. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, awesome for the DM, maybe. All right, and okay, next question and last one before I do what I'm gonna do.
Sure.
Now, are you sure if it's a 15-foot cube, would Thunderwave not hit Alarian because he's not within 5 feet of me? Because I'm interpreting a 15-foot cube as I am 5 feet, and then there's 5 feet beside me, and like you see what I mean. So it would hit
Yeah.
the
It
two
would be
5
7
feet.
and a half and 7 and a half.
Or well, I'm 5 foot, right?
No,
If
saying
it's-
5. She's
right.
saying 5 feet.
If
Well,
it's a
but-
15-foot
but
cube,
but it's not.
I'm
But
the
it's not
center.
though, right? Because you are yourself not 5 feet in diameter. So if it's it's you would have
But she
more.
is a 5-foot square.
I'm a 5 foot square. Yeah.
Well, she occupies a 5-foot square, but I don't think but it's not taking up all of that space. It's more like what you said, Dren. It's more like 7.5 on either side, because she's not a full 5 feet. She's not 5 feet in width. It emanates from you, and it's going to go out all of that space. Like, for example, Stormflower is right next to you, right?
Yeah,
Less
he'd
than
get
5
hit.
feet.
Yeah.
And the skeletons on either side are definitely close to you. I'd say it's very marginal as to whether Alarian wouldn't get hit. Let me see where this. So that means he's like 10 feet.
I always interpreted it because of the battle map that it's like 15-foot cube, and around me, I'm the center, and it's a 15-foot cube around me. So that means it hits everything that's within range of me immediately. And you can interpret it differently, of course.
But the
But
issue
then it
is where
doesn't-
he's standing. Even assume that I do that, right?
Yeah, of course. I'd hit Stormflower either way. I just don't want to hit Orlarian.
No. I'm talking about Alarian though.
Oh, right.
Say
Fair.
say this is. I'm gonna draw this here. Okay. Let's say that's about. Oh shoot! Sorry. Go back to select. Let's say that's about. That's a little more actually than 10 feet, but you see where you are. If I position this directly on where you are, that essentially is close to where Alarian is because he's in the middle of his 10-foot square. He's not here.
Right. Oh, it's because
right
of the
on top of
sword
him.
sled that it's kind of right.
That's right.
Okay, that's cool. Totally cool.
That's
Okay.
all. I mean,
I'll stop. Yeah, I can stop asking questions about
no.
this. And
I'm
just
not.
do something
I
else.
think this is all really helpful. I mean, because we're how many times do we fight sword sled battles? It's
Right?
important to keep it in mind. But
So many questions.
yeah, it's also possible Larian, by the way, would be able to maintain this. I mean, like, because they have to make a con saving throw. He's got a good con. I don't know.
I wouldn't try it. Not. I'm just gonna attack the Banum with my sticky pointy thing.
Okay. Are you doing the one? You're doing the one. I'm guessing in front of you here.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
the one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just do that instead. Okay, so
Trent, there was a question about what the logo is on your hat from Mrs. Dunsel.
Oh, it's the Horde from World of Warcraft.
nice.
Okay, so 21 will hit. Yep.
Okay,
There you
perfect.
go. That's a little better. Probably
And-
a little easier that way.
I'm gonna do a defensive flourish.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hit with another D8.
All right.
Come on. Okay, it says rolling the dice. It's just being super roll 20.
And you hit yours already, Alarian, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I was making sure I had the right one. Okay, so 11 damage so far, and we'll see what happens whenever roll 20 wants to roll this other one.
Okay.
Oh, is that? I think it did. Roll D8, right? So.
Oh, there it is. So 5.
So 5 additional.
So 5 additional, and I'll add that to my armor class.
Yeah, I think that's such a cool skill. Okay.
And I'm gonna do my second attack now.
Okay.
That's cool?
Yep.
Perfect.
That is indeed cool.
Oh, that was so close to a
16.
natural 20.
16's a miss.
Okay, and then I'm going to bonus action,
Okay.
healing word, which I do have.
Okay.
So that my sister can do cool things. And then I think, oops, sorry, I've never actually used this. Where do I? Oh, here it is. And I'm casting it at level 2.
Okay.
So 9.
Sounds right. You do, although that's I think that means one higher level, so one higher above normal. So I think that's right. It looks a little odd. I was waiting. I wasn't 100% sure, but I think that's right.
I don't know.
So that's 9 health for you.
Perfect. So
So
I'm
you're
up
at
to
30.
30.
Yep.
Perfect. Awesome. Okay, and that's my turn. Thank you for all the clarification. I do appreciate it.
No problem at all. Are you moving at all? I'm assuming you're not.
No.
But, okay. Okay. Other than just being on your sled. Okay. That's going to lead us to Alarian with Tantan on deck. Alarian, you have got one on you. These other two are attacking each other, but you got the one in front of you that you're dealing with. Also, the sword sled is now. The Sky Coach is now here. Down here, so I
that's
can't
a
show
problem.
it, but like, yeah.
Right. Trying to create a backup while doing this. So, all right. Standing on the store sleds, we're just kind of standing there. There's no like buckles or straps or anything. You're just relying on your own innate balance to stay on these things, right?
That is basically right. Yes.
All right.
I'm going to move a ship over, by the way.
Okay.
I'm sorry, John. I'm going to move a ship over so that we can
That's
kind
fine.
of... It doesn't look
nice.
exactly the same, but that way we'll at least get a little bit of a better visual
And-
image, essentially. So it's
Right.
right here right now.
And how high up are we right now?
About 80 feet, between 80 and 100 feet, varying.
Okay, good. All right. Chad, I call out for an inspiration because Alarian is going to jump from his sword sled onto his enemy's sword sled and going to attempt to grapple and throw them off their sword sled.
Oh, dang.
Nice.
Because I don't
can't
think
wait.
these things can fly. Yep.
I can't wait.
I'd like
Wispy
that
Song
inspiration
has
to
an
make-
inspiration to give. Do you, Wispy? Let's see
Thank
it. I think
you.
you do. I think that's right, actually. You do have one. So just do exclamation point inspire, space, and then do Ilarion or John. Either one works.
Yep.
And then we'll see whether this is as inspiring as it seems. I mean, I'm inspired. I don't know about all you. I'm inspired to see how this works.
There it is. Let me show this up real quick.
Close, but it's inspire, not inspire.
Everyone needs an editor.
An inspiration.
And inspiration.
That's true. Everyone needs to be inspired. There you go. Thank you, Wispy. All right, you have been inspired, Alarian.
Oh, for God's sake. Okay.
No, that's a good
all right.
thing.
Unfortunately, only John was inspired, so Alarian fails now. Okay.
All right. Advantage. So this is Dex, I presume. Can I use athletics?
No, I would take acrobatics.
Yeah, I don't have that.
So then I would say no, it's going to be straight dex.
Straight dex? All right.
Yeah. The grapple will be a separate issue, but because you got to do two things.
I'm
First,
aware.
you're getting on there.
I'm counting on. All right.
How do you know?
There we go.
20.
Okay, non-natural 20.
That is enough. So
Nice.
you're able to get onto the sled and things like, kind of rocking a little bit. Now you're trying to grapple, right? So
Correct.
you're going to be it as an opposed strength check that we're looking at here.
You got
Okay.
this.
Yeah, all right.
You realize, Alarian, if you
That
lose
one?
this, you're at risk of being thrown off. You know that, right?
Yeah, if anyone wants to throw another inspiration for me for the strength check, that'd be great too, by the way. So, wouldn't mind that either.
Oh, also one other important note: if you're grappling and throwing them off, so there's you are like, if you overbear so basically take them off with you.
Yes.
You could bring them to the ground with you. If you're trying to throw them off, that's
yeah,
harder.
that's by the way. Well, I'm trying to throw them off. I'm not trying to overbear. I'm
like,
trying to let
take
them
them all the
go
way
and
to the
me
ground.
stay.
Yeah, okay. That's
If
going to be
they start
harder.
doing the opposite, I'm going to, All right, I guess I got none, so I'm going to do my strength check. Here we go. Off the 16, so a lousy 10.
It is a 10. No, it's not enough. It's
Can we unspire the?
Uninspire. So now, this is interesting. Because it's. Yeah, no. So it beat by about 1. So what that means is you grapple. Now what I'm going to give you an opportunity to bail out of this, Alarian, a little bit. Go ahead, Tintin. What's up?
Was that just a strength check, or were you going to allow him to use his athletics on that one?
For that one. No, actually, I don't think you're allowed to use athletics on grapple. Let me check. I think grapple has to be a strength check, but let me double check. I don't know.
Yeah, that would have been actually make a huge difference.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, you can use athletics. So
that makes that a 13.
It makes that a 13.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, then that's good because you throw this guy off. So
Hey, thank you, Trend, for
yeah. Grapple is strength, but you can actually use it literally has like strength parentheses athletics, so you can use athletics to do that. So
Nice.
okay. So the thing goes flying off. Now there's multiple good news about that. Let's see.
Drop an uncontrolled undead creature onto the people 80 feet below.
Not my problem.
Good luck, suckers! The King Citadel was here.
Exactly. And as the happy Eberron annual puppy parade is right underneath, like,
Puppies and orphans parade. Yes.
puppies and kittens. No. Okay.
Acceptable losses. Collateral
All right.
damage. I'll take it.
But he is going to take 8d6 of damage for dropping 80 feet. And so he hits with a like a colossal,
Like a big metal skeleton.
Yeah,
right.
pretty much. You are sorry to see that does not kill him, or
God.
further kill him. These guys are tough. Have I mentioned?
Yeah.
But it does do quite a bit of damage. There is, of course, screaming and shrieking from below. And now the question is, what else is going to happen with him? We'll deal with that later. He at the moment
They
is
haven't
down
all
here.
run away by now.
No, are you kidding me? A lot of people
This is
are
like-
down there are sort of like, marveling. Remember, you got to remember too that a lot of people, there's a lot of stuff up in the air that are constantly above their heads. So it is not the most unusual thing to have people falling in front of them.
Okay.
Although maybe, it's not like a big crowd, but there are definitely some people who are watching. Okay. I'm going to put this guy, I'm going to put a little symbol so they know he's on the ground.
One of the people's like, that one looks like it's getting bigger. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Oh, shit.
It's amazing what they do with these 3D effects. Okay, so now you're on the sled. You're on the creature sled. Now, one thing, though, is you're on the sled, Alarian, but the minute you get on it, the sled basically stops dead. And you don't know whether it's maybe because it's designed to only work with the creature that's on it, like it's Carnathian design or something, but it's not it doesn't throw you off, but it just like
it doesn't.
hangs
Yeah,
there.
it's not attuned.
Right.
If I had to guess. Okay.
Just hangs
great.
there.
That's not delightful.
So I won't ask you if you want to move because your only answer would be yes. I leaped off down under the crowd myself. Assuming you're not doing that, then that's all you can do. I think.
Don't tell me to see if I can do a death from above on this guy to finish him off.
Death
That
from
would be
above.
silly.
You could. You could try.
No. Then I have no way of getting back up there, which is
That
not
is
possible.
a problem. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. That's going to lead us. Sorry.
One last question, real quick. My
Sure.
sled, as soon as I left it stopped too, right?
No, your sled, when you leave it, your sled has a different mechanism. Your sled, you may remember, actually goes careening off in another direction, unless you stop it first and then jump off. Now,
Well, actually,
careening is not very far because you
I
were
was
only
not moving.
right. I was going to
Remember,
say
I
that's
parked
right.
myself.
You're basically doing this, right? Like on a skateboard type of thing. So it
Exactly.
doesn't go very far. The sled is probably like, I don't know, here, something like that. Like it's maybe 10 feet from your original
Still
position.
not great.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
it's about 20 feet. Good sled from your current sled. Good jump to get there. Okay.
That's not far.
Good. Nonetheless, good work, Alarian.
Yeah, 1 down, 2 to go.
That leads us to Tantin, who is up next. Nisiana's on deck. Tantin, you now have had a chance to see like some of this, or I assume so. I mean, I know you were tearing off in another direction. Are you
That's what
going
the
to look?
perception roll was for whether or not he noticed it. He's still going.
Okay. Would you notice that Nisiana is? Well, I guess you won't. We'll find out what Nisiana does, like whether she's not next to you. Like I don't know whether that would make a difference. Okay, fair enough.
She's behind me. I mean, we're
right.
We're not, inchworming. We're both heading at the same time.
If you're double moving, which I'm guessing you are, then you'd basically. Well, actually, you can't. Yeah, you'd have to go the 40 feet up here. So, well, no, you fired and then went 40 feet. So if you double move, it'd be 80. So that means you're like basically off the map. That would put you basically here-ish, like, off the map further than that, but you know what I mean?
Effectively.
Yeah. So if you want to move your person over there, and then you tell me at what point, if ever, you would turn around and look. I don't know that you would go all the way. Would you just not ever looking back?
Not all the way to the thing. No, at some point he would gun it, until he was probably 150 feet away, and then he would probably glance back to make sure that, because
I can't wait for his reaction.
His understanding was that we were going to go in different directions.
Right.
To give them multiple targets, to have to pick somebody.
Right.
And to go after. And so he's not too worried about looking back and seeing that there's nobody there, because that's...
Oh yeah, it all would have
according
worked
to
fine
plan.
if there wasn't a massive hand around,
He didn't
around
see it.
Scott. No, I know. Totally not your fault. Okay, so you're just double moving, so that's that. We'll talk about this when next turn. Then you'll probably be at that spot where you might have turned around and seen. Okay, that's going to lead us to Nisiana. Then you can see that Tantin is zipping off in that direction, Nisiana, and of course
we're not within range of telepathy anymore, so I can do nothing.
Yep.
So.
You see the skeleton on the ground. You see the sky coach going in the opposite direction from Tantin. You see the kind of frozen in place. I mean, the sled is frozen in place, Solarian. And Merime and Stormflower basically being buffeted by multiple metal skeletons.
Well, I guess the first thing I do is I move the 40 feet.
Okay.
Back.
Yep, you can do that.
Here.
Yep.
The second thing I do is I channel Turn Undead.
Okay. All righty.
Everyone within 30 feet of me who is undead has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And it's DC 15.
Okay, DC 15.
And I'm pretty sure the creature rating is not 1/2 or lower
No.
so they don't just die outright.
Yeah, no. That does not happen. Okay, so one of them immediately, you will, because the turn must spend its turns. So we will talk about this. So this thing here does look like it's going to turn its sled and go in the other direction. If you had to guess, you'd say that turn worked. This one does not.
Okay.
So I'm going to mark this one that is turned. Reminder, if it takes any damage, the turn's over. Like his being turned, not the turn, but being turned.
Well,
is
no,
over.
it's turned for 1 minute. Oh,
unless it takes damage.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So, and then the next thing is, can I get my spiritual weapon on the one that is not turned?
You can move it 20 feet.
Which
So
puts it
that would put
here?
it here. Yeah. Yep.
Or there.
There's fine. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait.
That I believe is all I can do.
Because it came from this side, Tren. So 10, 20.
Yeah.
The one with the little icon on it.
That's the turned one.
No, yeah, the turn one here. He hasn't
This
moved
one's
yet.
still very much in action.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
The
wait,
one-
which way? I'm confused. Which the one that's turned is this one?
Yeah, the one with the little skull
Yeah.
icon on it.
Oh,
You're
right.
aiming for the right one. You're aiming for the right one.
Okay, good,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Yep, you're right.
All right.
You see a trend? Like that's the, or what's wrong? Tell me what's up.
She's
'cause-
aiming at the one that has the person on the all fours with the little arrows.
Nope,
in their
that's
eye.
on the ground.
No, that's on
That's
the
on the
ground.
ground.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
wanted to make
Eh.
sure that was cut. Okay, good. I'm like, that's 80 feet away. Then
Yeah.
it's not. Okay, all right.
Actually, it would be. Yeah, I was gonna say, not even close.
No,
Right.
that's too far away. I can't do that. And so I've moved. I've done a spell. I've done a bonus. I done.
I done. Okay. Good
You
stuff.
done good.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. All right. That means it is the bad guy's turn, specifically one Irulin Karnak's turn. So,
Channel divinity.
okay. Let's count back from where they are.
Oh, I have a second channel divinity. Cool. Okay. Good.
Nice.
Good.
All right. Okay, move this to the back. There we go. Okay, because we want... So Irulin, who is now here, is, let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, that's plenty. Okay. So, she points out and she says, "You never," and she yells back at you, "You never had any chance, you know," and points in this direction. And suddenly there is this feeling on in Alarion, in Merimee, in Nisiana, of what feels essentially like your ears popping, and there's a vroom, vroom, and a dark circle shoots out basically right near Merimee in a 60-foot radius. I need all of the living creatures here to make a Constitution saving throw, please. So I'm going to need Merimee, Nisiana, and Alarion to make con saving throws. I'll do the one for Stormflower.
No globe.
Oh dear.
I think I need to actually. Oh wait, you have to do your inspiration beforehand, right?
Yeah.
Nope,
Technically.
I did not make it. I
No?
really didn't make it.
Ooh.
We're all sucking.
Eek.
Oh.
This is the one
Okay.
where Snow Globe is gonna like completely roll a natural 20 or something.
Yeah. Snow
Dragon
Globe.
Spear said he could inspire.
I will. I don't like doing this because it's ex post facto, but it's all right. I'll allow. You can inspire one of these people if you like, Dragon.
Thank you, Dragon.
Depends on who you want to
If you
inspire.
want.
It's up to you.
Choose which two shall die.
Who shall? Okay.
I would inspire Merriman. I think she took the most damage on that last round.
Yep, that's what Dragon just did. All right.
Thank
so,
you.
Let's
Much
see.
apprecited, Dragon.
All right.
So I re-roll that.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I need to check on whether Stormflower made this save. Okay.
Hopefully I'll roll well, Dragon.
Okay, let's see. So, yeah, go ahead and make your save again, Mermaid.
Much better.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. That is much better.
Still not
Okay.
enough, but it's much better.
Thank you.
So, now, let's see. For those of you who did not make your save, which I think is everyone but Merime, you are going to take 41 necrotic damage. This is called Circle of Death. Now, Alarian, this is going to be a problem for you.
Yeah, minus 11
even
now.
with the Aegis, yeah. So, and I'll
Uh-huh.
describe what happens in a minute with that. So first of all, negative 11. You're also at 0 out of 22. Blah blah blah. Okay. So, we'll talk about.
If the armor took it, I'd be at negative 7.
Say again.
Oh
Oh
no! It
no!
went right to. If the armor took 4, I'd
No,
be at
I
-7
think it
at
would
that
take
point.
4. I think it would take 4 as well. Yeah, I don't think it ignores
Oh, yay.
necessarily.
Okay.
So, thanks God for small favors. So negative 7. Okay, Nisiana,
Uh-huh.
you are down to 8 hit points, and the reason I told you Circle of Death, Nisiana, is because you know exactly what this feels like. This is the absence of life. It is an enormously powerful spell. And Merime, you took. It's a good thing you made that save. That means that you took a total of 20 points of necrotic damage instead of 41.
Shit, I would be so down.
Yep. So, okay. Good news, it's a really powerful spell. She can't have a lot of those, can she? Okay, so that's 10 out of 53, I think is where you're at, Merime.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Okay. Now, let's see. Do you count, by the way, Starforged counts as a construct, Alarian?
I don't know.
I need to double check because a Warforged I think does. It matters because it affects what happens to
All right, hold on.
Irulan.
I will tell you that for me, you frequently say half the time he is a construct and half the time he is not.
You know what though? This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. You're not. You are. Oh no, you're not on the ground. You're on the sled. Okay. I'm sorry. I was thinking. Yeah, you weren't on the ground. So yeah, this hits you. So yeah. I need to double check and see the description of it.
All right. Well, I'm looking it up right now. Hold on.
Yeah. It's because it's the Starforged part that's the issue. Right.
Say specifically doesn't work on construct, and you have told me that doesn't work on Alarian. Like my life transference does not work on Alarian.
Right. It's because of the So
it's opening. Just give me a second.
Yeah, no, it's fine. First of all, there's a bunch of questions about this very thing, and then it says playing a living construct. Warforged are technically living creatures constructed to be. So what? So they're living and constructed. Like what?
Strictly speaking, humans are constructed as well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Variant Warforged. Hold on.
Yep.
I don't care about your inspiration, buddy. Just freaking unique people, alien, 6, children of artifice, Enigma, Corvair.
Yeah, it's the Starforged part that I'm curious about.
Yeah, hold on. Slightly different. Element of core, constitution, lifespan, neutral, constructed resilience. That doesn't help me with everything, but it does not say. It does not say anywhere that I am a construct. Elemental birth. Pick one of the elemental subraces.
Yeah.
Technically, I'd be elemental, but that doesn't really do the job.
The problem with the sort of healing doesn't work the same way is because a Warforged has construct has construct traits. A Starforged, though, although it does also have partially constructed traits, it is, as John just said, elemental in nature also. This doesn't affect anything with his damage. What it does is it means that you can see that Irulan seems to gain some strength and power back.
That's freaky.
So
Okay.
yeah.
I does not say. I mean, I'm technically some sort of alien, but I'm assuming we're partial construct, but still able to be affected by that, and partial creature.
Yeah. So and that it's mostly it's that hybrid nature that is going to be the thing which helps her. So that just for her own health, but it doesn't affect what you would have been affected or either way.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about what happens to Alarian. So again, Marame's at 10 out of 53. Nisiana, you're at 8 out of 49. Obviously, Tantan's way out of range. That's fine. Stormflower also. I'll talk about Stormflower in a minute. Alarian, when this happens to you, you basically just fall over, which means you are going to fall off the sled. So we now have to talk about the damage that you get on the bottom. So let's see. I am going to roll.
I think this might be all Alarian wrote. I don't think I can survive this. I don't see how.
Well, it depends. If the rolls are low.
Well, it's not, well, yeah, it's a maximum of 48, but I think if you take more than double mine, well, we'll see.
So, yeah, that's 15 bludgeoning damage. That would be negative 22. I don't think that kills you outright.
15? No, I thought I was going to take okay, yeah, no, I'm at negative 22.
15 on 8d6, which was pretty.
Wow, that is pretty low.
Very bad rolls.
Really,
I mean, good. Let me repeat that. Good rolls. Good rolls. Very good rolls.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
that was 1d6 per 10 feet fell on, which is what the skeleton took too. I'm sure you'll be happy to know you're also right near the skeleton. You can all hang out together.
Well, I'm not moving, so
no, that's very true.
I am dead.
So you were, however, in big trouble health-wise, but we'll obviously and we'll talk about that when we get there. The other problem is you're not the only one who topples off the sled. Now, Marame, I'm going to give you what is the equivalent here of a kind of a devil's bargain.
Okay.
Because Stormflower, as you are hit by this, Stormflower basically is just like he falls over as well. He will fall off the sled unless you do something to stop him. I will allow you to make a reaction to basically try to grab him, but if you do that, I'm going to have you be at disadvantage for attacking next round. So it's sort of a, you have to balance these things out in your mind. Now, not a disadvantage to defense, but a disadvantage to attack.
I'm going to try to grab him.
Okay. So I need you to make a dexterity check. I would take acrobatics for this if you had that instead.
I do have acrobatics.
Okay. You also don't even know if he's so dead that it's not going to matter, but we'll
yeah, and
find
it would
out.
be, I think in character, I think it would just be instinct.
Yeah, I agree.
Right?
I agree. I thought so too. Yeah.
I'm just playing to my characters.
Yeah, okay, that's enough. So you do grab him. He gives no support. He's either dead or utterly unconscious. He looks awful. He looks in a very bad way.
Okay, well,
so
I'll plop him on the sled, but I mean, what's done is done. At this point, I'm just worried about getting the rest of us out.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so there's that. That was Marame. That was okay. That was all of Rulin's turn. One really good spell. Okay. And then she is going to move the sled and herself down another that far. Sky Blue sort of struggling. So far, still somewhat helpfully. Okay, skeleton's turn. The bad guys, more bad guys, let's say. The skeleton is going to, on the ground, stand up from being prone. It is not going to attack you, though, Larian. It's not going to try to coup de grace you or whatever. It is going to, I don't know, walk over and see if it can find a sled. I'm not actually sure what it's going to do. It will decide later, I guess, while it's sort of walking.
The important thing is it can't
sled.
fly.
Yeah, exactly.
So like Arnie
just
in
jump
that
up,
terrible
sadly.
Terminator Genesis movie, it went off to live its life.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, now the turned undead is going to go this way. Now, as it is going, I will allow you to get an attack of opportunity against Marame, but this will be again at disadvantage. This attack, but you can get off on this thing because it's flying away from Nisiana as fast as it can. So
yeah, I would.
Don't do it.
Oh no, because I know she did turn undead. I know my sister is magic enough, so I'm just gonna let it go because I know it's gonna go.
Because if she damages it, it's no longer.
That's true. That's true.
That's true, and I would know that. I know my sister's
Yeah,
magic
that's fine.
like she knows mine. So yeah, no,
So it's
I'm
gonna
like,
go...
ah, sucker! Ugh.
Yeah, and then like spit out your teeth, let one of your own teeth.
So it's going to keep running for another 9 rounds, by the way.
Okay. That will be a long time.
Yep.
Nonstop has inspired Merime. Thank you, Nonstop. And
Thank you.
I think Chad is aware that it's becoming clear that this is a rough combat. Dragon, I don't know whether there's any inspirations available. I feel like we might have... One of them, I think, got used maybe by Triffid this month, but I'm not 100% sure. So I don't know. I don't know whether there's any of those left, to be honest, right now.
Didn't Echo use one earlier today?
Echo used one of his own, though. He had a separate one that was not related to that. Okay. Yeah, he had just one from supporting the Patreon. Okay. The other one, though, is not turned. And is going to continue to attack Merime. It will not do so at advantage, though, now that this other one is left. So it's just going to be attacking normally, but still 3 times with its sword. So 16.
Nope.
19.
Nope.
No, and 13. Now, is your AC back to...
Until the end of this turn, she still has a 22. So much has gone on in this turn, which is insane.
No, I'm at 23 right now because your turn ended, but I did a defensive flourish to bring myself up to 23.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
Yeah, thank you, though.
Because it was the end of your next turn, right, John? Oh, God.
He's frozen again.
Oh, boy.
But my effect lasts till the end of each of ours next turn.
Right, okay.
Right, but did...
Yeah.
But we went back up to the top of the round, though.
Yeah, the end of the next +1. Plus that turn that I gave it to her and the entire next turn.
Right, but she goes before... Wait, what? Oh, you mean... Yeah. Okay, so you mean...
the end of this turn, she has whatever 22 plus her 5, like 28 armor class.
All right, well, then they all miss then.
Yep.
But then it's done at the end of this, right?
It's done.
Okay.
Yeah, done.
Thank you.
You win.
Okay. Also, and wait a minute, does that stay even when you fall? When
yes.
You're down?
It's the timer. It does not a concentration thing. It just lasts to the end of the next turn. And it's over.
Okay.
Yep. And
That's
didn't
cool,
help
then.
me either. So yeah.
All right.
I appreciate it.
That's cool. All right, good stuff. So that's fine then, because that could have been bad. All right. That was that guy. The other one is on the ground trying to get up onto a sled or something, and the other one's running away. That brings us to Sky Blue. Sky Blue is going to... Can Sky Blue pull out of...
Please pull out.
Okay, maybe. That's as good as it's going to get for Sky Blue, so we'll see. All right, I got to go find Big B's hand. Okay, Big B's hand.
She can pull out, jump on the sky sled, and just start following towards us. Come on.
Seriously. No, it's not going to matter. It because Pigby's hand strength has a strength of 26. So, it is really powerful spell. Okay. So she struggles. That's not going to do it. And she says, you can hear her yelling and, "Oh, you fight me like a coward. Why do you fight? You could let me go." And so on. But again, Arulin seems to pay zero attention. Stormflower is going to have to make a death save. And does do so. Or at least, I guess I shouldn't mention that, but it certainly does not look as if they're slipping, as if Stormflower is slipping further away. That's going to bring us up to the top of the round, Merime. Tactical situation, one skeleton very badly injured on the ground. One skeleton turned and running away. You have one skeleton in front of you, and Arulin with the Sky Coach down here, now about 10, 20, 80 feet or so from you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to have to attack the skeleton because I can't afford to take a hit.
That's fair.
Now, I'm going to do it regular because I got inspired, but I'm at disadvantage. Correct?
That's correct. For this turn, attacks are a disadvantage, yes.
So, because I got inspired, though...
That would counteract it, and then you just be like... As Dragon, I think Dragon said this, then you're just... Or no, I'm sorry, Nonstop, when you inspired you, that it's just Dragon mentioned that just cancels it out, which is true. So it's just a normal attack, yes. If you use your inspiration for this, which I imagine you would.
Yeah, I think I need that skeleton gone ASAP. Okay, I'm going to attack. First
Okay.
attack. 19,
19 will hit.
11 damage of piercing.
Okay, starting to look pretty hurt, although not close to death or further death yet.
Okay, I'm going to flourish.
Okay, that seems wise.
Right? Okay, let's see if... Okay, 3.
Okay.
So that was a defensive flourish.
Yep.
So, hang on, let me just... Can I haven't brought up... You might give me a quick, tiny second? Marie,
Sure.
can you take more quick, tiny seconds this round? Oh, I could. Just
Oh,
to
no,
wait.
it's no problem, Marie. This is a complex fight.
It is.
This is a season 2 finale fight, y'all.
Okay.
That's what it is.
How would it affect his sword sled if I do a mobile flourish instead of a defensive flourish?
Tell me what a mobile flourish does.
You can expend one use of your bardic inspiration to cause the weapon to deal extra damage, which would be the 3 points. And then you can also push the target up to 5 feet away from you, plus a number of feet equal to the number you roll on that die.
So you're doing this in an... Okay. You're doing this in an effort to push him off the sled. Well, but again, we said this is the whole thing about like the sled being secured or not. I would say that he probably would stay on it. What it would do is it would push him away from you. It would push him and the sled away from you, worst case scenario. It would do that.
No, I'll keep him on me. I'll just do the defensive flourish then.
Okay.
Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I just want to double check. And then I'll just hit him again then.
Hit it again.
Hit it again and again.
Or take it under advisement. Hit it again.
Thank you, Mr. Cowboy. Unfortunately, a 13 is not going to get the job done. And also, what's up, Drew? Good to see you. Welcome to an intense fight. Yeah. Fortunately, that 13 is a miss. I'm sorry to say, Mermaid.
That is okay. Let me just see if there's anything I can do that is kind of well, it's not okay, just be clear. As a moment of levity, and I always mean to say this to my friends who speak English, you should say coup de grâce. Get this in there.
You should not say coup de grace. Oh, it was my bad.
Coup de grace because it means turn of fat. Gras is fat.
Well, that is what he wanted to do, was to turn the fat. Coup de grace.
I just want to be real clear. I love it every time I hear it, but you deserve better. Okay, that's pretty much me.
Can I remind you, by the way, on that you do have a hero point left.
Oh.
Did you hear your sister just now go,
So maybe what you're saying is I could retake that last attack? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, you'd have to spend it after the roll's made, but before you know whether it's successful. You can add a d6 and basically add it to the d20. Or when a character runs a death saving throw, you can spend a hero point to turn the failure into success. You could also save it if you're worried that you might go down in this fight. So there's that too. But I just want to remind you that you have that. See, Alarian didn't have any hero points left.
I also have a hero point.
And Nisiana has one too. But those are all for you individually, remember, like for your
Perfect. Thank you. I'll keep it in mind, and then I will stare at the skeleton. And can I ping my sister?
I guess. I assume so. Yeah, you're within
I'll
range.
just ping my sister and I'll say, we're in trouble. We need to save Alarian. And if you can save Alarian, I can take this skeleton down and then at least make sure where Sky is being taken to.
I got this. I got a plan.
Perfect. I'm going to follow after I take off the skeleton, but I won't engage Alarian. Don't worry.
Don't go too far.
I won't. Okay, so I'll stay where I am.
Okay. That's going to bring us up to Alarian. Alarian, I need you to make a death saving throw for me, please.
So, Arv, here's the thing. Friend brought up, and it's only right that I bring this up because I can't be a rules lawyer only when it benefits me. Falling damage when unconscious counts as an autocritical, which means I technically have 2 failed death saves already when I hit the ground.
Not only that, but since it's an auto crit, it would be, by your rules, maximum damage, which would be 48 points of damage. He was already at minus 11. That brings him to minus 59, which is all the way past.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So
but I need to think about
instantly.
that. I'm down on the. I agree with the. Yeah, falling damage is auto crit. I don't think my maximum damage rule though on criticals is for attacks though, not necessarily in something along those lines. So I'm not going to actually do the. I don't think I would do the autocritical here.
I'll hold you to this later if it ever comes up again.
Yeah.
It's totally your call. You're the GM,
well, see,
and
you know
we're
what I'm trying to
following the
balance
rules.
in my mind. I will admit that I have not had a situation before or recently of having someone falling and then while unconscious, and then that does all this damage. So I
I
haven't
would
had
think
this
it'd
come up
relax
with my
me, and I'd be
rule.
much easier.
Well,
I'd have to
no.
take half
Right?
damage myself.
Yeah,
so.
By that same measure, the reason it didn't do that to the skeleton is he was conscious as he fell.
Right.
So,
Yeah, the fact that he's unconscious as a result.
right.
But like drunk people get saved more easily in car crashes because they're limp. So yeah, he's limp. He's not gonna tense up and hurt himself more.
So, I think.
Drunk drivers are not heroes.
Yeah. Yeah.
True.
All right, I got to look up the rule myself and see.
Yeah.
I mean, if he does not immediately die, I can in fact save him from where I am. I've got the plan.
Mhm.
But
Well, I would take. So here's what, if you wanted to, I'm going to put this forward, Arvinus, again, so up to you. I would take the damage and put me on to -22. Take the 2 failures, which means I really need to make this next death save. And call that a compromise if you wanted to. But that's again entirely up to you.
Can I give him my hero point?
we've already established that.
Yeah,
Can't do
we
that.
can't do
Can't
that.
do
Yeah,
that.
that's fair.
But I
Where
could
did you
give
see the rule about the auto crit, Trent?
Ooh, Dragon said he can inspire Alarian.
That's what I would need at least to make it a better chance that I make the roll and watch out.
This is awfully. Well, okay, you know what? I was about to say it's late to do that, but then of course I didn't know the rule at the time, so that actually changes that, I suppose. So that I might be able to allow that. But where did you find this, Trent? Well, I'm
Well,
looking for.
Any damage you receive when you're unconscious is.
Yeah, but there's a question about falling damage though. Like in fact, there's literally an argument that I'm reading about right now about critical falling damage.
Well, that's kind of what I saw too, and I wasn't quite sure.
My housemate's going to know this instantly. Hang on.
Yeah, I have not encountered this
Because I
myself.
wouldn't know where to find it.
And you're inspired, Alarian, just so you know. Dragon's inspired you. Thank you, Dragon.
Thank you, Dragon. I'm gonna need that. Yeah. Not just for one death save. There was a guide to not dying, but that doesn't really help. I've forgotten my password for Zoom, which is absolutely delightful.
Yeah.
That's no
Okay.
problem.
Right. This is the answer. There's no roll for falling. Right. This is the answer. This is what I was thinking about. There's no roll for falling, and so not even a deck save. Like you don't save against that. So there's nothing to crit on. Like you take the damage that you take. So. Yeah. So I don't think there is a situation here.
Okay, that's fine by me.
Because again, it's
Not gonna
1d6. It's
fall,
not
you
technically
lose-
capped. If you fell from 200 feet, you would be rolling 20d6, and we wouldn't be having this discussion.
Well, yeah, that's true.
You know.
Okay,
So
I will accept the GM's ruling.
yeah.
There you go.
So I think that's the
do I
case.
take one failed death save for landing while unconscious? Which I'm perfectly happy to do, by the way.
Wait a minute. Creature is unconscious when he falls prone. When he takes damage. I see two I'll wait till Trent has had one second.
No,
I'm curious to see what your roommate says, but I actually saw two literally opposite opinions about this from two DMs. One of which was that there is no roll for falling, and so there's nothing to crit on. That was opinion number one. Opinion number two was what you said, which is creatures unconscious when they fall prone. When you take damage, it counts as a critical hit and fails 2 death saves automatically. So I think I have a way to thread this needle, but you tell me what your roommate said.
And I think I also have a way to help you thread that needle.
Okay.
And that is that kind of the way the rules are written is that, you're laying there unconscious. If an enemy takes a strike at you, they're going to aim to kill you.
Exactly.
But the
coup de
ground
grace,
is just going to,
if you will.
yes, ooh, nice. So, that it would be in their tactical advantage to make a critical strike against you, and that the ground doesn't know how to do that.
Right.
So,
So I think the way that we combine this, I think
would
that's
be a
right.
death save.
So I think exactly. So I think the way we do this is that we split this way. That you will have failed one death save when you hit the ground like that. So you have one death save already existent, which means if you crit fail this, then you are dead.
I have an inspiration which I'm
fail.
going to use.
Seems wise to use
Just
this.
roll a nat 20, and this whole thing doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's advantage, maybe. Who knows?
You could do it not at advantage too.
Yeah, whatever. Where's my? Oh, there it is. Death save. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, let me go back to the.
All right, chat,
Oracle
here we
of
go.
War. I mean, I'm just okay.
Ground gets no.
I mean,
crits.
the advantage means that the most I can do is just fail one. So
Yeah, and you're right,
I
and
will
Drew,
not
what-
die
that-
here.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm ruling, as it turns out, Drew.
Right. It was a 19 anyway.
Oh, it was like.
Well, for some reason, it didn't give me the advantage. I had another roll. I don't know
Yes,
why.
Illyrian is
I mean,
using an inspiration. Oh, use that other roll just in case you get.
Well,
a,
yeah, they got a 20. Which is weird. It didn't roll both.
Yeah.
Of them. Okay.
Okay, I was gonna say if it was a full 20. Okay. All right, so you
Okay.
have one death save fail, one death save success.
Correct.
All right, that's fine, Hilnus, because he was inspired already, but he's now going to need it again. So I think that's reasonable.
Thank you, Illness.
I can't wait for my expedition crew to be like, "Hey, Chat, you do anything?" And Chat being like, "No, really, you used them all? Yeah, we all saved Illyrian." You're like,
And on
a good
Tuesday,
plan.
everybody's going to be like, Tren, why don't you have any advantage?
and you're like, "Do you realize how far he fell? Do you have any idea?" Okay.
After taking the death spell.
Oh my
Yeah.
God! Yeah, Circle of Death, man.
Mm.
All right, good stuff. So that was okay. We did that. We did the thing. Now,
Okay.
now you made the save. Okay, that was your turn. Great. Now we're up to Tanton. We're all
I
fine.
think I did enough, sir.
Yeah, I think I've done enough there. Okay, Tanton, you're up.
You kind of survived that round, so that's good.
Hey,
That's
true.
mm.
Now you
Yeah.
probably get to the edge of your thing, and this is the point where you said you'd turn around, right?
Right, and so Tanton's like, okay, why are they still there? And so at that point, boom, and he's going to turn and go ripping back as fast as he can.
Okay, so you were 160, we said, because you double moved twice. So you're now
40 miles?
right. So
I'm almost back in salvation at this point.
yeah,
Yeah,
great. Because you determine it at the end of your turn. Because if you determine the end of your turn, then it means that you are 2 turns of double move back, unless you figured it out at the beginning of this turn, in which case you're only 1 turn of double move away.
I think it makes sense that he would have done it at the beginning of his turn.
I think you're
because,
right. I think so,
mean, his whole thing is just looking back and expecting to see nobody there. Because
like,
if
this
everybody
is
followed
going
the
great.
plan,
What the
they would
f-
be gone.
Yeah,
and
you're
in fact, everybody's just like, wait a minute.
Okay. So 1 turn back. Okay, so you're out
Okay.
this turn. We'll see what happens at the end of next turn. You'll have to double move. You won't be able to do anything, but you'll arrive. Okay, great.
That's all right.
Nisiana, you said you had a plan. Time for
Okay.
your plan to take place.
This is super important, is the whole construct argument, because I have healed Illyrian before, but specifically a lot of my healing says does not work on constructs. So does it work on constructs or not?
Okay. Okay. So, you're asking about the healing.
Yes, this is very, very, very important, because I have healed him. And at one point you mucked with his shield a little bit, but I've healed the inside of him. but
You've
not
been
his
able to
shield.
heal him though in some capacity. Like it's
Right.
not, even if it was limited in the ways that we described before. Yes, you would be
Right.
able to heal him the same way you were before. Yeah, this is not different for that.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to embody Eberron. I am going to have the dragon. My dragon mark will shine out very brightly. The dragons will start moving.
Yeah.
I am going to have the source sled drop halfway between the ground and the
Right, 40 feet down.
where they are.
Mhm.
So that should put me at about 40 feet from everybody.
Yep.
So, sorry, no, I'm going to stay within 30 feet of Marie. But that still puts me within the 60 feet. So I'm going to movement is dropping, and I'm going to do a mass healing word at 4th level.
Okay.
My 1 4th level spell.
Okay.
So let's see. If I
So
can-
this should theoretically get you, Marimay, and Alarian. Is that the idea?
And Stormflower.
and Stormflower.
And Stormflower.
And it gives
Storm-
on top of what I roll is a +6.
Stormflower may be beyond help, but we'll see. But
All right.
definitely
It
the
doesn't
rest-
alter the way she casts the
No,
spell.
right. I understand.
Okay. So 6 creatures. Level don't stop. Level 4. Okay. Really? Okay. Add I rolled a 1, damn it. Add 6 to this. So everybody gets 11.
Thank you.
Okay.
Plus 2 more. So 13 points. Everybody, including myself.
Okay, before I calculate that, 13 points. John, help me out here. I don't remember if we said that it was half that it affects you as for healing from Nisiana.
We had said it was half, exactly.
I think it was half. So the reason that's fine, because remember, with a heal, you start at 0. So that means
yes.
that would bring him to 6 hit points.
Woo!
So
Okay.
so Marimay is at 13.
Wow.
Oh, no,
Makes the
I'm
Rebooting
sorry.
noise.
23.
23, I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
Alarian is at 6. Did you say rebooting?
Yes.
Rebooting.
Make the
Now,
Windows
I
yeah.
remind you, Alarian, that your death save failures and successes can remain the same until this combat is over. So
Right.
if you go down again, you're going to have to still deal with that. Okay, Tantan's not there. Nisiana, you said you got 13, so you're up to 21.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
This cast, by the way, is a bonus action.
Okay. Oh, it does? Wow,
Yeah.
Mass Healing Word is a bonus action. Stormflower does not move.
Dun, dun, dun. Wait,
Okay.
we're rolling death saves for him?
I'm not done.
No, he may have been beyond
I
death
am
saves.
not
I
done.
know. I'm kidding.
Okay.
Get him, please.
Actually, I don't know if it will work. I'm within 30 feet of Murray, and I cast using my ring. So wait, no, this is my last 3rd level spell. I am going to cast Aura of Vitality. Every ally within 30 feet. I have a bonus action to cause someone to. Well, actually, it doesn't work this time. But I now have a 30-foot aura of basically dragon going around me, and every round for the next minute, I can heal someone as a bonus action 2d6.
Nice.
This is not concentration?
It's not.
This is not
no.
concentration.
Wow.
Let me put it on the thing.
Healers
for you.
heal. So, yeah.
That's Aura Vitality, right?
Yep.
I see it.
Yeah.
Moves with you, centered on you. Yeah. I mean, I have no objection. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, healers do heal.
But since I already used a bonus action to heal everybody, I can't use a bonus action to do the 2d6.
Right. Right, exactly. So
I
you
am
can't do
not-
it yet. You're saying it's a round,
Right.
but you can't activate it until.
true.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And then my spiritual weapon comes in flanks with Marimay
Yep.
and smacks this dude upside the head.
Okay.
Flash.
Let's see that happen.
Hopefully.
Wait a
Hopefully.
minute. Doesn't the attack of the thing act as a bonus action, 20 feet plus attack, and haven't you already used the bonus action? You as the mass healing word?
No, I can move it 20 feet.
Not as a bonus action.
Hold on, let me. Where's
Pretty
my-
sure that's what I thought I read. But
Hold on.
yeah, as a bonus action, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within
So
5
it
feet
can
of it.
never move unless it's.
Unless you
actually
use a bonus
active.
action to move it. Yeah. Because you're basically, it's not concentration, but you are using your bonus action to command it, if you will, to do what you need to. Yep. Can't have multiple bonus actions.
Okay, well, it has nothing that can hit, so I guess.
I will take the save me from near death.
Yeah.
Just fine with
Instead,
that,
like,
yeah.
never mind. Instead, I use my spiritual. There, it's
Yeah,
like, oh,
yeah, he can stay on the ground.
No,
He's
I was
got
trying
this.
to do. So I am now 30 feet below Marie.
Right.
I've done the heal. Since I've already used the bonus action, I can't do anything with the spiritual weapon, and Alarian is back up.
It's a hell of a turn.
And
Mhm.
I am down to 2 first level spells and a ring. Yes, 2 first level spells and a ring. So I have some other 3rd level spell or below that I have basically 3 spells left and cantrips.
Yeah. But, great. Nonetheless, super great, super great thing.
And I am not subtle in any way, shape, form, or format.
Yeah, that was good stuff, Nisiana. Okay. Next up to go is Arulin. And what Arulin is going to do is going to
apologize.
Yes,
and die.
I'm
Not
so
necessarily
sorry
in
for
that-
everything.
Misunderstanding.
I'm so sorry.
So sorry I didn't kill you with that one spell.
Yeah, seriously.
Turns out she has another slot.
Yeah.
Nope, not of that one. She.
Thank God, I'm far away. She can't get me anymore with that one. Once was enough.
Let's see.
Jesus.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. So when you say not far away, no.
All right, smartass.
Well, I mean, lightning bolt does have a good range.
Yeah,
I mean,
she's
I-
not going to do that. Let me see. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60,
So does Eldritch Blast.
80.
You
Okay.
should know.
Yeah, true.
Maybe stop talking now.
This is going to be important. You're 30 feet below Marame, you said, Nisiana?
She is within my aura. That is very specific. She's within my aura. So yes.
Okay.
Like
Then I
28 feet
think-
below her.
Irulin having seen that, but you are within 120
I mean, the
feet.
aura is visible.
No, right. That's what exactly. So you're 120. You're within 120 feet of Irulin. Is the thing that I wanted to know.
I have no idea, but
Yeah, it looked
Yeah.
like yes. Yeah.
So she points at you and yells, and of course she's getting farther away now, but still her voice is commanding as she shouts through the rain. And she says, "You should have run while you had the chance." And she points again, and a sickly green cloud, 20 feet centered on you, Nisiana. Not centered on you, I should say. Sort of above you, you're in it, but it's move this thing. There we go. You're in it, but it's a little bit above you, so you'd have to drop further to get out of its effect when the time comes. And let's see, when you enter this, so when you start your turn there, okay, we'll talk about the impacts of that. This green cloud, you feel this violent, and I'm not going to get into details for reasons we discussed previously, this nauseating experience. I won't go into any more details than that, but it is much, much stronger, Nisiana. And
The game is so real.
And you as a healer would probably have awareness, too, of that this is a very powerful and deadly spell that has been cast in this fog area. It is stronger than a stinking cloud, and I won't go into more detail than that. And then she's going to move this thing, which is now like down here.
Get away with Sky. This is really gonna suck.
Yeah, she's not. I mean, the coach can only go. It's going at a decent
Yeah,
distance
but
because
the
she's
fact that
attacking every
none of
time.
us can chase it is the problem.
Yeah, I mean, well, right. I mean, the only one really who'd be capable of it, I guess, is double moving Marame, maybe. Or, we'll see. But anyway, yeah, she's definitely. So, that is her. Now the skeletons are going to go. This guy, the Sir I have been turned guy, is going to continue to move at speed away. This guy on the ground, who now has something to aim at, is going to come up to you, Alarian, and is going to attempt to attack you.
I'm back up to
because
22 at least. So there's
Yes.
that.
So that's good.
Right, I might just go right back down again. That's delightful.
Okay, so yeah, 22. You're at 22 hit points, right?
I'm at 6 points, but 22 AC.
Oh, okay. Right, 22 AC, but no
I-
Aegis points, right? Those are
Nothing.
still
I
at
have
0.
nothing. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, he's going to attack 3 times. I'm sorry to say he does disadvantage because you're prone.
Yeah.
That is going to be 15, so that's not going to hit. Second one. He's just swinging away. God, 13. All right.
Don't act so disappointed.
And 20, but not natural 20.
Nope.
Wow.
Pistol 3.
I love the idea that he's just hammering away, and you're just like sting, sting,
Yeah,
like
pretty
as he's
much.
just like I think only Alarian with 6 hit points would have a chance to survive that because of that AC.
I feel like it's RoboCop when he got buried at the end of the first movie. He's just got his arm for like.
Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
Okay, so that one does that, and then the one that is in the air is going to, which of course is completely unaffected by this terrible poisonous cloud, is going to, but when in any case it's below it, is going to try to do what it can to Merime. All right, Merime, you have what AC, just to be clear again?
21 right
21,
now.
right? Because of the thing? Okay. So he's going to attack you 3 times, no advantage. That is a 16,
No,
a 13,
no, keep it up. Doing
and a
great.
7. Wow.
Good job.
Yeah.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, have I not created enough damage early on already?
Yeah, you did. You can stop. You really showed you're an overachiever. It's okay.
You're an overachiever. Okay, he's going to stay where he is, having done the job that he's trying to do, and that's going to lead us to Sky Blue, who is completely helpless in the grip of this thing. And that brings us back up to the top of the round with Merime. All right, Merime, you are sitting there with this, I shouldn't say nearly dead, but definitely hurt skeleton in front of you.
Okay. I am going to... I mean, I don't have much choice. I'm going to attack it.
Seems reasonable.
Try to stab. Fail miserably.
Yeah. Miss.
Try to stab again.
Better.
That hits.
Better.
For sure.
I'm going to flourish. A defensive flourish again.
Okay.
Because... How does it look?
So that's a total of 10 damage you did to it?
Yeah.
Looking quite hurt now. Not like you push it and it falls over, but a solid hit or 2 would probably do for it, as they say.
Okay, so I'm gonna hope that I roll an 8. How's that? I'm gonna hope real hard until I actually roll the 8. I'm gonna keep trying until I roll the 8. It's not an 8. So that was a defensive flourish.
Okay. So that leads you with a total AC of what?
22.
22. Got it. Okay.
Okay.
And then you plunge into the cloud of fog. No.
That's not funny, Arv.
Ha ha, Arv. Ha ha. Okay.
Who has no more friends, Arv?
Yeah, exactly. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm so lonely. And then I'm gonna ping my sister and just be, "Are you okay?"
I don't actually know the answer to that yet.
Yeah, I mean, you've been better, I suppose.
Okay, we'll get to Alarian if you can and heal him. I can take care of myself. Take care of yourself.
The volume just dropped for you. Did anyone else hear that?
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too. It dropped for
totally
me.
just dropped.
Your volume
Right.
just dropped, Mermaid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, not Mermaid. Marie.
Did it? Is it still low?
Oh, now it's a little better. It was.
I had to turn my volume up.
Yeah, it just went from like this to like this.
Right.
It's the trauma. That's what's
that's
happening.
Probably, that was the ping. That was the
So I'll just say, take care of Valerian, take care of yourself. I'll try to keep an eye on Aurelian.
Okay.
I won't engage. Okay, and I will use my final spell slot, and I will cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Because I fear that I will die.
Reasonable.
Thank you for that encouragement.
Oh wait, I still have 2 spells. Okay.
Okay.
But I need bonus.
Yay, 6 healing. Better than nothing.
Okay, so you're 29 now?
Yes,
Okay,
I am.
and you're staying where you are, I assume, with the skeleton.
Yeah, I just don't want to risk it.
Okay. That brings us to Alarian. Alarian, you got a guy just wailing away at you above you.
So standing up is what, half my movement, right?
No, it's full movement.
Oh, I don't care. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's like right there, so.
Yeah, exactly. So whoop-de-doo. All right.
And
Okay.
he's quite hurt, obviously. This is the one that fell.
I hope so, but now do I use the advantage on my attack rolls or save it? Okay, I'm going to do my first attack. I'm going to put him down. Screw it. I'm going to use the advantage on the Star Sword attack so I can kill him. I can just kill him.
Okay.
So this should be I don't know if it's going to roll properly. I'm rolling with advantage on this one. I'm just going to declare it.
Let's see it.
Good. 24.
That definitely hits.
7 points.
7 points. Very, very hurt, but not dead yet.
Damn it. All right. Didn't he include an attack of opportunity? I don't
No,
think Barb
no,
does that.
because it's taking the move in part because as he's standing up, he's going to prevent. No, that does not.
All right. All right. Let's see if I can put this damn thing down.
Come on.
But I don't have advantage on this. That's roll normal. We can ignore me. Someone wants to give me one more, but they don't have to. All right. Come on.
You got this.
Yes,
He
you
did
did.
another
Yeah.
26 and 7 point more. He just
He God,
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah.
He stumbles back and forth and then just.
Oh, good.
By the way, you just kill him.
Well, my next move will be to sever the head from the body. So
Okay,
yeah.
it's like, and then
I'm not taking
then
any chances.
crush the skull and then like,
yeah.
finish him. All right, so
Pulverize it and yeah.
okay,
Set him on fire.
yeah, exactly. Nuke it from orbit. All right, all
Not that I
right,
breathe, but still, if he wasn't,
Yeah,
if he did pant,
seriously.
he'd be panting.
all right. So you did that, and now you can see that they're one
Yeah,
of them
kinda
is
look up.
fish way, and you see a green cloud. You
And I
can see another
do
sled.
Nothing.
Yeah. Okay. So, Alarian, that's you. That brings us
Mhm.
to Tantin, who at the end of this turn has arrived back on the scene. So, Tantin, you're back now, and you can see there's a lot of stuff. There is a green cloud, and you think that maybe that's Nisiana within it. You can see Marimea looks hurt, but managing. Stormflower on the back of her sled is not
He's
moving
looking
at all.
fine. He's so
One
fine.
skeleton.
He's asleep.
You see Alarian on the ground. You see the
Looking
Sky
beat to
Coach
hell.
down here, right down here, and you can see that Sky Blue is being held in a massive hand, translucent hand. So that's the situation as you arrive. You won't be able to do anything about it now, but unless you have a bonus action, I guess.
Well, I do have one. I just have nothing to do with it.
Oh, okay.
So
You panic with your bonus action. Like, what is going on? No, no, not panic.
what is going on is very clear.
Yeah.
Just
true.
The plan
We're
did not
having our
survive
bus
contact with
handed
the
to
enemy.
us.
Yeah. Well, we've had that happen before. That's nothing
Yeah.
new.
In case anyone was curious, though, the crowd is now cleared out. The crowd has been
No
running
way.
for most of this. They're like,
That
they're
landed.
like- yeah,
I
yeah.
landed. Killed it.
They're like, that's
we're
enough
gone, we're
now.
gone.
This is very much the Avengers fight at the beginning of Age of Ultron, where they're like they're just like fight at the end of it. They're like, did we win? Like half the city is leveled. Like that, not that much, but okay. That's going to lead us to Nisiana is up next. Now, Nisiana, at the beginning of your turn in this cloud, I am going to need you as soon as I can find what I'm looking at. Yes, you are going to take damage here, and you're going to take a lot of it. Now, chat, 3, let's see. This awful poison that even not attempting to breathe just sort of seems to sink into you. That is a... oh, my goodness. One more. Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, Nisiana.
Depending on what this is, I'm going to remember that I have a hero point.
Yes.
That might be a good idea.
Which is R before. That is a very good idea.
Well, yeah, just in general terms.
So that is a 1d6 on top. Okay, so Constitution saving throw. Oh, I rolled a 19.
Wow.
That's good. All right. So you are going to take 12 points of poison damage.
Okay.
So,
Puts me at 9.
right now that is going to, I will tell you now that you're inside it or dealing with it, that is going to continue as long as you are in the area. So if you start your turn there, or if you enter that area for the first time on a turn, you would be affected by that. So in other words, if you stay here, you're going to take that same kind of damage again, and you'd have to make another save and so on.
So did I lose my hero point by saying that I was going to use my hero point?
Your hero point would have been +6, right?
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
didn't need it.
I mean, I guess technically I should have said, no, it's okay, you can hold on to it. I should probably have said, do you want to use it before I told you whether it succeeded, but it was a 19, which is a pretty good save. So, that is fine. Although, actually, wait a minute. Let me double check and make sure. Oh. No. Yeah, you're fine. So no, never mind. You can hold on to the hero point. All right. So there you are. But you are still
There's
sitting in
for a
that cloud.
moment.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. So you need to think about when you're gonna don't end your turn here, is what I'm saying.
No. I know what my turn is.
Okay.
So the action. Well, I've taken the damage. I'm going to Sacred Flame, the one above me.
Yep.
That's attacking my sister, and I'm going to drop the sled 40 feet down to Eberron.
Okay.
And
So
then-
basically land it, essentially.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to heal him. Actually, maybe I'll heal me. No, I'm going to heal him because I can heal me as we go. So let me Sacred Flame, the one on my sister.
Okay. Now, I want to be clear about this while you're doing this. I'll deal with the Sacred Flame in a minute. You were 30 feet below Merime,
Mm-hmm.
which means that you were 50 feet, roughly speaking, above the ground, right?
I think I'm actually 10 feet above the ground now.
Well, but before you do this drop, though, you were starting out. You were 50 feet above the ground to begin with, right? I just want to make sure
Right.
that I'm right about that. And I mentioned that the cloud or so on was 20 feet in diameter, and you were in the bottom 10 feet of it. So when you drop 40 feet, you are out of its effect.
Mm-hmm.
The cloud is going to sink. I'm just letting you know that. But it's only going to sink about 10 feet around. So be aware that it's going to be closing in on you, is what I'm saying.
It's gonna chase me.
It's not you specifically as much as the vapors are heavier than air, so it's just
Okay,
going
so
to drop
maybe
overall.
I'll go in an angle.
Yeah, that's fine. And it's not going to affect you this turn. But regardless, 40 feet means that you're now 10 feet above the ground. You're 50 feet to begin with. Now you're 10 feet above the ground. And if you go diagonally, basically, then that's close enough that you could probably get to and heal Eberron. So that's okay.
Well, the bonus action is I'm within 30 feet of Eberron.
Oh, yeah, then you're good. That's fine. Okay.
So he gets 2d6 plus.
Okay, and I'm
5.
sorry, you did the Sacred Flame, so they need to make the dex save. Okay. The incredibly dexterous metal-infused skeletons, yeah. They do not make that. So they take 10
points of
points.
damage.
Okay, now that looks extremely hurt. And actually, wait, radiant damage, right?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. This one is not destroyed. This is not affected the way normal skeletons are by radiant damage, which I think you would also note, Nisiana. It's still damaged normally, but it's not normally radiant damage does extra damage to undead. This one resists that. Still, it is clearly damaged the normal amount. So it's looking extremely hurt. Okay. And then you got down there, and then you healed.
Nice.
You get 16 points of healing,
Okay.
Eberron.
Up to 22.
Nice.
And that was my bonus action. And my sacred weapon is still just sort of floating there, useless.
Okay. Yeah. But it's all good, though. I mean, you're doing it for good reasons. Okay. All right. That's Nisia. Now it is Irulan's turn. And on Irulan's turn, let's see. We got that. I think is going to use that and that. He's used all of those. Okay. So, one of the things that's really been incredible about running Irulan is just all of her stuff has so much range. Which is, I guess there's a reason she got to be where she was. Okay. So
Because she lied on her application form.
Yeah.
Is that why?
Okay.
Is that what it was? Okay. Sorry, bear with me, folks.
So,
You're alive. We can see you. Your video just disappeared, John, and so I was like, oh no,
Oh.
we're losing you again.
I thought.
Yeah, I thought this was gonna happen too, but apparently it came back. So
Yay.
I'm trying to get my new laptop set up. In case I have to move to that, I can, and I'm almost there. But Zoom only allows me to be checked in on one thing at once. I think that was the crossover. Like, no. So I've got Discord on here. Oh, if I do the QR code bullshit, I can do that. I've got it mostly set.
Let's see.
Mostly.
Should be 10, 20, 30. No, it's not enough. She may not actually have anything because she is running away in a way. So she may not have enough. So, yeah. No, her range is not going to be enough for these. So, what she's going to do instead then is she is going to take her Sky Coach and she's going to say, as she yells at you, and again, her voice is very powerful, but now you're barely able to hear her because of the distance. And she yells back and she says, with a little bit of an echo now, Remember what happened when the Emerald Claw laid you low, and don't cross my path again. And the coach moves further off the map, meaning only that, like, you know, like I'll put it half
That
up,
it can't
but like
be represented here.
yeah, exactly. So it's like that. And with her moving that way, that's going to lead the one remaining one. This guy is going to again race almost himself out of the map. Still turned, and this one is going to attempt to attack Marime again. Is going to do so 3 times, but without advantage. That is a 9, a 13, and a 24.
Okay, so that one hits.
All right, so the 24 hits. They have been rolling some not great damage rolls, but that was better. Okay. I'm sure everyone's really excited that was better. Oh, good. I'm glad for it. I'm
so happy for you.
It's great to see how things have worked.
Just, woo.
6 points of slashing damage, Mermaid.
Okay, I'm down to 23.
Okay. All right. We don't hear anything from Sky Blue, nothing from Stormflower. Back up to you, Marime. So this thing is looking quite exceedingly hurt.
I'm going to hit it.
Okay.
I'm going to hit it good. I'm going to hit it dead.
Okay. Exactly. So no longer paying.
Yes, you are.
Yes, absolutely.
Good.
And that 13 piercing, you just basically right through its skull, and it drops completely. So you have destroyed it. Cast it into the fire. You've destroyed it. Okay, Mermaid, it is gone, and there's only one of those undead things left, and it is flying away at top speed. So,
Bye, sucker.
Now what?
I'm going to start giving chase to Aurelian, because that sounds like a good idea. Now, is it like, is there anywhere for me to take cover behind as I chase her, or am I just like chasing and kind of hoping for the best?
I mean, there is, but it's going to slow you down. If you want to catch her at this point, you're going to have to go at the top speed you can go with your sled, which means you're not going to have time to also take cover while you do that.
Okay, I'll follow.
Okay,
sure, that'll
so
be fine.
4 squares, because you can only do this single move here because you did attack
Oops.
first. So you're up here.
Okay. Oh, monsieur.
Or
my
there.
roll 20 is panicking. Whoa, I don't know. My roll 20 is not letting me. I'm like,
what are you doing?
I don't know.
It doesn't like you.
I've lost control of my sled.
Irulan Kardak's final word is just like, you will do what I say.
I can't move myself, so please move me for me.
Okay.
Can you?
You want to go like here?
As far as I can, yeah.
That would be here, I think. 10, 20, 30, but yeah.
Perfect. Because
Okay.
I can't. It's just...
It's raining skeletons. Yeah, it is wispy. Okay, good stuff.
Skeletons,
What's we got there, Valerian?
Starforged, all over the place.
All right, Alarian, you are up. What do you want to do?
Umbrella.
I shout to Nisiana, come get me.
I'm only 10 feet away from you.
Jump!
Yeah, exactly.
Jump!
Come.
No, she's gonna land. Thank you. I did not jump.
I'm getting there.
somehow die from falling 10 feet after
Yeah, you
missing.
reach for it, you miss. Like Tantan's like, oh, it just drives past. Like,
And beware of that pointing at the green cloud that's slowly drifting down.
oh man.
The funny part,
Like,
the funny part is that I could handle. That I could take.
Yeah, that would be
I have like
fine.
immunity to poison. Yeah.
Okay, so
Hold my
anyways,
action because I can't until I get on a sled. There's nothing I can do.
okay, yeah, and actually, yeah, because she can probably bring you up to yours theoretically, because you and
Or
her
just
on
take
both-
off reference.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't
she's
know.
only
if
she's only like 90 pounds, dude. She's the lightest
yeah, I guess
one
that's
to
true.
have.
I guess that's
so-
true. That's true. Okay,
Yeah.
so
I'm not even 90 pounds.
so you'll have to wait for her to get down
See?
there, but then
Apologies for the wait. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll hold my
Um,
action.
Okay, Tantin, you are up now that you are here. What are you doing? The cloud is below you
This
if you
map.
wanted to just sail over the top of it.
I was just gonna say, where is the cloud relative
Yeah.
to me? Yeah. So so it looks to me. I mean, I can tell that she's gonna grab him and take him back up to his sled. So Tantin's gonna move his 80 feet, which should bring him to right around here. I think.
I think more than that. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 60. You could get here by my count if you wanted. Or here or whatever.
Come on, slowpoke!
Let's go.
It's like we got
Slowpoke.
whaled and you're just going straight through.
Right. It's like, slowpoke? We've been here fighting the whole time. And
We are half dead.
What are you all doing?
You weren't supposed to be here at all.
There is a body on my sled.
Do you see the Starforge shaped hole in the ground?
Right. It's like there's a body on my sled. He looks and sees who it is. Is like, yes. I mean, no.
Not him. Okay.
Yes, that's terrible.
Nisi. All right, so that's your turn. Nisiana, you're up. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go pick up Alarian.
Okay.
Actually, what is your heal? What is your hit points, Alarian?
22. You can spend a round on yourself now if you
I
want.
think I'm gonna spend around I'm gonna pick up Alarian. We're gonna
Go. Yep.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, are you shift? I'm sorry to interrupt, Jen. I just want to ask: are you shifting control to Alarian of the sled? Because just you would move back and Alarian be on the front. Because his held action is, I think, to move the sled once he's on it, right? I
Yep.
mean, you're not holding us to get on it.
Yep.
So-
But currently, yes, I
Okay.
can always move back to the front later
Right.
because
Okay.
I'm better at flying this thing than him. But
Gotcha.
right now, he gets on and takes off while I heal myself.
Okay.
So I'm
There
gonna
you go.
heal
There you go.
myself. And let's see. I heal myself for wow.
It's exciting. 3.
I mean, it's 3 more points.
Yeah, it's better than
Uh,
nothing.
And you're extra. Yeah.
So +5, so 8 points.
8 points.
Every
Okay.
point counts.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Are you allowed to re-roll the one?
Can I reroll the one?
I don't know.
Because of halfling luck.
No, not. It's only on skill rolls.
Yeah, I didn't think it was
Uh-oh.
on actual okay, so you do that. Anything else, Nisiana? Because if not, I'm going to have you and Alarian would move. Actually, Alarian, all you did was shout, right? So technically, you could
Literally.
Yeah,
yes.
you could double
Oh.
move.
I
Technically.
actually
Yes,
think
That is what I
maybe
want to do.
should
Okay.
do one other thing.
Okay. What do you want to do?
If we are actually going to chase her, I should
Yes, we are.
build a faith, Alarian, because
That is a good idea.
Was your
I guess-
what was your heal though that you just did
Oh.
to yourself?
a total of 8 points. 8 points.
What kind?
I
No,
have-
but was it a bonus action?
It was the bonus action of Aura Vitality.
Shield of Faith is also a bonus action. Can't do 2
Oh,
bonus
you're
actions.
right. It is a bonus action. Oh,
We're not going to
Okay.
catch him in one round. It's okay. You can...
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry. It's all good.
Okay.
At this point, I need the healing. I need the hit points more. So.
okay. Well,
Right.
I can
So.
bonus action up until the last thing, and just before we catch, I will Shield of Faith you. But we'll have to.
Well,
That's
hold on.
three.
Arv, can't she use a regular action to do that? use the bonus action to heal herself. Can't she make that just a regular action since she's not doing anything else? It seems kind of weird that that's only a bonus action. That seems very odd. I mean,
well,
it's fine if you say no. It just seems weird that, you can only do a bonus action. It's a little strange if she has actions left over. That's all.
I'm going to double check.
That was the question I had about the sacred weapon, was if I hadn't used an action.
No, you can't. No. I confirmed this. You can't trade actions for bonus actions.
Okay.
Yeah. Can't do that. So they're not interchangeable.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, it's good to know. Exactly. All right. So we're moving 80, but we're moving diagonally. So where does that put us in the chase?
Okay. So that would be, let's see, that would put you, so if you were here, 10, 20, 30, 40, and 10 feet, she took 10 feet to get to you. So technically you would go not 80, but 70 feet. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. That would put you either here or here.
And you're staying low?
Yeah, that's assuming you're not lifting up. You're staying like 10 feet above the... Like,
even better. Yeah. I remember. Yes. Stay low and watch for traffic and help me get out of the way. But yeah, that's actually perfect. Yes.
So then you could be here or you could be
straight
here.
Forward, right there. Yeah, that one.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
there
sorry.
we go.
No. Nope, over here. That one. There. Luciana, stay behind me.
Not between squares, please. Where are you?
There we go.
Do you want it? Well, no. Do you want it? That's in the middle. No. Do you want? This is like a square.
Yeah.
Like
okay.
that.
Get there, and
that's fine.
Luciana, come forward. So you're next. Or does she have to be? She can't be on the same square.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
That's where I want to be.
Good stuff. All right, and Nisiana's taking her turn, their turn. Okay, it is Arulin's turn. Let's see. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. That is 60 feet. 60 feet.
That wench better not have more spells. Jesus.
Oh, she's got more spells. The question is range of spells.
Exactly. I'm actually hoping she does not see us quite moving below us. She's concentrating more on those guys up there. Hope.
No, because she remember that part of what she did was cast on Nisiana specifically. So Nisiana is in her.
Yes, afraid you were going to say that. Yeah.
But she's down too, right? So she's not. She's not like.
But she still has the big glowing aura of vitality going. So she's like beacon.
Yeah.
True.
The whole dragon thing's like.
Sorry.
It was a good idea.
No, it's a good idea.
No, I'm not complaining.
The thing about the dragon mark is the more powerful you get, the brighter they are and the longer they stay around.
That's fair.
And I literally will glow for 10 minutes.
But you're still like 70 feet down too. So like there's a distance thing that adds to it, right?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yes, although it's a little not entirely because it's also diagonally as opposed to being, behind. But yes, in general that's the case.
So 60 feet, 70, you're looking at 90.
Yeah. So
95.
it's not quite, yeah, she doesn't have anything quite at that range. So all right. So she is just going to she doesn't make any dramatic comments this time. She is going to. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to so that we can actually stay on the same map together. I'm going to
shift it to the top, and we consider it around the world.
You got it.
That's fun.
Wow, these blocks look exactly the same. Almost as if animation was saving money.
Well, we ran out of time. It was development hell. We had to get this thing. Okay, so. So basically, imagine this as wrapping, not that kind of wrapping, different sort of wrapping. Okay, so she's going to move this way. Now, I will also tell you that she's beginning to also climb, and so you don't know how much more time you're going to have with her, but she doesn't have any other guards on there. It seems like it's just her. And again, Sky Blue, not doing anything. This one is just, Sir vanished into the ether somewhere. So this guy is no longer part of the picture. He is officially run away. And that's going to lead us to the top of the round again with Marimé.
Okie dokie wookie. So, how far is Aurelian right now from me?
So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Looks to me like about 120, 110.
Okay. I'm gonna move to. I want to be able to shoot her.
Okay.
But I want to move to 80 feet of her. I don't want to like try to close the gap right away because I've seen what her magic can do.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, 80 feet would be the limits of your sword sled anyway. Oh,
Right,
good.
like 280 feet of her, not
Right,
like.
sorry. Yeah.
Because it's for the because I need to be within 80 feet. So about here, I guess. Does that make sense?
I think so. Starting from where?
Starting from here.
Right. Oh, I see. So you're okay. So, but
Because you said she was 110 feet about from me.
that's right. But she was going this way, so I'm confused as to why.
Oh.
She's she's wrapped around. So if
Oh,
you're,
she's wrapped around. I'm totally blocked that out of my head. So about here, would that be right?
I think that's right. 10, 20, 30, 40. So you went enough to get within how far of her, theoretically?
80 feet, so that I can use my crossbow.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. One more square.
Boop.
Yeah.
Perfect. So I'd still get my shot. So I'm going to try to shoot her twice.
Okay.
Okay. Weep. Am I? Roll 20.
There
Why
you go.
Run away.
Okay.
17 will hit. Okay.
Hi.
Okay. So, yes, that will hit, and so you 8 piercing. Okay. So she.
Okay. I'm going to shoot her again.
Okay.
Yeah.
That will not hit.
Does she look hurt at all, or?
Not very hurt. And in fact, you thought she looked. You thought you had originally done more damage, but there was a moment where, after Alarian fell, that she seems much haler and hardier since that time.
Okay, I'm gonna ping everyone because I think everyone's in my range. And I'm just gonna say, try to keep your distance while doing damage. And remember, she'll be after Nisiana, Alarian. Keep that in mind.
I have.
Thank you. I did a little heart motif in my head. And that's it for me. Thank you.
All right, that leads us to Alarian with Tantan on deck. All right, Alarian, since you have, let's see what happens.
I have the power. Well, actually, I'm going to try to get under the ship. That's what I want.
There we go.
Under the ship. So
There we go.
10, 20, 30, 50, 60, 70, 80. Well, yeah, you are. If you double move, you could get under the ship. But you wouldn't.
Yes.
I mean, it's double move. You wouldn't be able to do anything else unless you have some awesome bonus action I don't know about.
No, that's perfectly fine. That's all I want to do.
Okay, then put
Get
yourself
under the
please,
ship, so
here,
therefore she. Where? Oh, okay.
where I'm
Because
pinging.
that way she can't get us. Is the thing. I mean, Nisiana, you want to come with me? Yeah.
Unless
she's not
she's
able to see us.
recently watched Wanted and thinks that she can bend bullets.
Bend. Yeah. No kidding. I'm gonna bend the spell.
Totally works. Okay, right where I'm pointing though, John, for Alarian.
Oh, sorry, Nisiana, you want to join me over there? Oink.
I'm
We're below the
I'm
ship,
getting
not
there.
above it. Okay.
I'm getting there.
There you go. See.
Oh, there we go.
See, you're
Yep.
see. You see that? Now you're all concealed.
Yep.
Look at below ship.
That's actually perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haha. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, there's literally nothing else I can do at this point.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah, there. That's good. That's
That
good.
leads us
Okay.
to Tantan.
Okay, so Tantan is going to get 40 feet closer, which is probably about there-ish.
Yep.
I
Which
would
puts you
imagine.
about literally about 80 feet away.
Doesn't matter. I have sharpshooter. I ignore range.
Ah, yes.
So he's just he's going to shoot twice.
Okay.
And so
Such a good roll it made Arv leave. Wait, what happened?
27.
What happened? Did I go off for a second?
Not that I know of.
Okay. No, I'm fine. I'm good. That's fine. I want to point out that in my cinematic image of this, when this happens, several cats from the windows like meow like approvingly as you do this. Okay. So, sorry, what was the roll?
27.
Yeah, clearly a hit. Oof.
For 14 points of damage.
Dang, man.
Nice. You're not messing around.
Nope.
I'm tempted to just keep shooting. Like, if we all just keep shooting everybody,
Shoot her.
Right?
I don't know,
Shoot
like,
her.
just
Second attack. Oh, I thought it was going to be a 20, but it's not. It's an 11.
That's a miss. But very nice first hit there.
And very much like the Juggernaut said in the X-Men cartoon, I'm coming for you, Charles Xavier!
name's not Charles Xavier. What are you talking about?
That's totally not right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get. Okay, Nisiana is up next.
Okay, so
You are below the
Nisiana
ship on the sled.
is going to heal Alarian.
Okay.
I have no action because I can't see her, so I can't Sacred Flame her. Right?
That's
Have
right.
to s-
But the boat's made of wood.
Well,
Can I damage the boat?
it'd take a long time.
It would take a long time.
Yeah.
You can scratch nasty words underneath it. Wash
She's
me.
Yeah, right.
Let me heal. +5.
My necromancer went to Sharn, and all I got was this lousy.
So you got another 11 hit points back.
Okay.
And action-wise,
I love the idea that you're flying towards them and you're just frantically healing Alarian as you're like moving towards the ship. How many of these do you have left, by the way,
I'm not
Nisiana?
frantically doing anything. By merely being within my presence,
Yeah,
he
that's
feels
right.
better.
No, I meant just that like heal. Come on, damn you.
This is
Yeah,
the
no,
third round.
kinda-
She's got seven. She got 7 turns left.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's a good call. So you're up to 33, Alarian.
Great one. Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yeah, I
I'm
can't.
feeling much better.
I think I'll take a walk.
Only heal my armor.
I mean, I do have one spell left in my ring. I just haven't figured out what to do with it. And I do have the 2.
I don't suppose it's destroy flying boat, is it? Because
I'd settle for destroy necromancer. That'd be fine.
That's a 3/5 spell.
yeah, probably. What? Also, what's your max hit points again, Alarian?
46 hit points.
That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Because armor's the other portion of that.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Nisiana, go ahead.
No, it's like I have mending. Is there an opposite to mending?
You could mend the ship, make it go faster, but other than that, no. it doesn't.
No, I'm basically holding on and just healing with my presence. That's
What
all
are
I
you
can-
at, by the way? Because does that count you as well, Nisiana?
No. Oh wait, I've been forgetting. Mother of pearl.
That it heals you too?
I actually heal every time I heal someone. Where's? Can't use this feature. Additional hit points. Blah blah blah. I know I heal. Let me find it. I heal as I heal other people. I just
Okay.
can't remember where it is.
It's all right. You figured that out. As we're doing that, Irulin is going to go. All right. So you have ducked below in this high-speed chase. Let's see. Irulin is there. So you would be below the ship. So you're what? About 70 feet then below? Because you're about 10 feet above the
Yes.
ground. She's 80 feet up.
Right now, yeah, that's correct.
Okay. So I think what she'll probably do.
I
she'll move it
regain.
down 30.
2 hit points plus the spell's level. Every time
Every
it goes
time you
off.
heal somebody?
Yes.
Nice. Oh, cool.
So,
Well, count that up.
1, 2, 3 plus the spell's level.
So.
is
Oh.
3.
I wonder if.
Because I think you're going to need those.
Now hold on. Let me make sure I get it right.
It's fine.
2
She's
plus-
figuring out which of her remaining spells to use anyway.
like which spells did I use and
Okay. She is going. So what she's going to do is, she is going to.
Mass healing word.
Okay. What she's going to do is she's going to drop the ship about 10 feet, and then she's going to move it forward another 30-ish or so as she's going forward. And she is going to, on the ground, so she drops 10 feet, she's going to cast this, and then she's going to go 30 more feet forward. She casts what looks quite obviously... Oh, wait, actually, let me make sure she can do that. Hold on, it's concentration involved, so... Give me one moment.
It's perfectly fine if she can't. I'll understand.
She can't do that. No, she can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that or she'd lose the hand, and she doesn't want to lose the hand, so she's not going to do that.
You've been making those concentration rolls to keep that spell up when she gets hit by attacks? Or?
Yes. She has.
Okay.
She has.
I mean, I assume so. She probably has a really. Yeah.
The other thing is that you can notice from here, incidentally, that her. Well, actually, no, you can't see her yet. From close enough. She has a little bit of extra protection on her. I'll just put it that way. So, which is helping her with all this. Okay. So she's just going to basically move the ship forward. I don't think she's going to. Yeah. Okay.
I've gained back.
Hold on. There you go.
You gained back how much? I'm sorry.
25 hit points because it's 2 plus the level of the spell every time I heal.
Okay.
I've done 4 levels of. I put it in the chat.
Okay, so 44 out of is what you're at.
No,
now, right?
it was 2 plus 3, so I get 5 hit points back for mass healing word and the 4 times I've done Aura of Vitality.
Oh, okay. So what's the total that
25.
is what you have now? Total of
25 plus 17.
Oh, okay. Right. So
42.
42, yeah. Okay. That's fine.
So
okay.
Just to clarify, she did not then lower the ship, just moved it forward.
Then she just moved it forward, right. That's correct, because she couldn't do the other thing. So that means she would go like another 10 feet.
Yeah.
Like that.
Okay. That's fine. Just want to make sure we're
almost to the point where we're wrapped back to the actual original Sky Coach. Okay. All right. Okay, that's going to... All right, that was her turn. Sky Blue still can't escape. That brings us back to Mermaid.
Okay, Arv.
Yes.
You may remember that from the last, I think, the last module we played, Merimee had gotten from the assassin an unknown substance, possibly poison, that was to be used on Mercutia. I still have this vial. I don't know what it is. But I am willing to bet that it was going to be a pointy substance, like they were going to deliver it by pointiness. That's piercing damage, whatever.
Okay.
So I would like to put it on my... is it an action to imbue my arrows with my bolts with it? To dip my bolts into the poison?
Yes, because you'd have to make... Yeah, because you're also on a sled while you're doing it too.
But I feel pretty good about poisoning her because I don't like her.
Oh, well, that's, I mean, perfectly reasonable.
I don't know what this is again, so, like, I'm assuming you know what I have. I never bothered to check about it.
It's a potion of Arulan total healing, so go ahead and use it. Yeah.
Well, shit. This is a stupid game. I'm leaving.
All part of her cunning plan, thinking 20 steps ahead.
So I'm going to put it on however many bolts I can that you'll let me, and then I'm just going to move forward for the rest of my...
I could swear he said it would have been 3.
3?
I think is what he said when you got it, but I'm not certain.
I have 3 beside it, so...
That's probably right.
Okay, yeah, so I have it on 3 of my bolts. I'm going to scream to Tanton. Nice shooting. Keep it up. And then I have nothing wittier to say, except I wish Spanner was here. And remember, the bard is dead. You didn't like him, and you get 1d8 of inspiration
Yay!
by death of bard. And then I will move. Wait, how am I doing this way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go.
Okay.
Off the map.
I did action, bonus action, movement.
Yep. Okay, good stuff.
And I have unknown substance on my bolts. It
You
should
have
be
an unknown
fun.
substance. We're gonna find it out. And also, and one last time, remind me what the name of the substance was that was there, or the name.
I don't know.
Where you got it from specifically.
Oh, I got it from the assassin on the boat, and he was going to use it against Mercutia.
Right. Okay. Yes.
So it was a vial.
Yep,
yeah.
Yep. Gotcha.
Okay. And I never got it checked out. I just carrying it around.
Okay. All right. That'll be interesting. I'm interested to see how that all works out.
It
Okay.
was noted that it was a poison of some sort. I just don't know what kind of poison.
Yup.
So.
Okay. Good stuff. That leads us to Alarian with Tanton on deck, I believe.
Okay. All right. Here's where we accelerate to come up, actually, literally under the boat. Hopefully, if I can do that. So, with 80, if this is accurate to how far I am, I think we can get at least pretty close to that, at least under, and maybe another 30.
I would say
feet of
so.
height,
Yes.
perhaps.
Mhm. You could probably
okay, so that'll
get
put us
to
about
under
40.
Yep. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Basically, how close we get once we're under the boat, how close we get to. I think at the end of my turn will be about 50 feet below it, but matched speed, which is exactly what I want.
Okay. Okay. So like
that's where
here-ish.
we're going.
Is what you're talking
Exactly.
about? Okay. So go ahead and move yours there.
Right.
They'll
Now I
probably
imagine
disappear
you
below.
doing a
Here.
Jedi thing where you just shove your star sword through the hull and just cut a hole.
I was waiting for him to throw out like a little string and then just like rock around and around and around.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
Tie the boat's
man.
legs together.
Yeah.
I don't think
No, I know.
I don't think Arb's gonna allow me to do that. Not what he said, what Trent said, which actually is really tempting. I don't think he's gonna let me do that.
Okay, Nisiana, you're with them too, so just don't forget to move your token next to Nisiana with there. Okay, thank you. Right. The twist is assassins dips their bolt in LSD. That's what Mermaid has. Exactly. It's a really great choice.
I'll just smell it a bit on the side just in case.
Oh,
Whoa,
you hit her,
man.
and she's just like, "This is the dawning of the age of." This is not what I wanted. This is not at all.
Trendon shoots me.
Let the sun shine. Anyway,
I had to do it.
it's a terrible outtake from Hair or something. All right, right. So that was Alarian. Okay, so I think that's you, right? Was just getting underneath and up to that.
That was it.
spot.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Just movement. Yep.
Tintin,
What?
you're up. Your turn.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
That whole thing called a turn.
Eternity. So another 40 feet forward and 2 more shots.
Okay. 34, 56. Yep.
I mean, I can hit her out to 320
Yeah,
feet.
yeah, no, you're fine,
yeah. You know, it's just, so, peek. 24?
Will hit. Yeah, your bolts aren't poisoned, are they?
No, but they are magical.
Okay.
9 points.
Okay.
And for the second attack, 28.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow, your crossbow has been no
13.
joke.
Well, he's got.
You really
he's
do not
got a
like this
dex that's
person.
No joke.
I
Yeah.
told you.
Oh,
Yeah.
The
he
next time
does.
I see her, I'm going to kill her.
Yeah.
I mean, I have
Wow.
had it with this BIH.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just done.
Just like the ship turns into a yellow submarine. That's really funny, Lane Fashion. Oh my god. All you need is love. All right. So
Quarrels.
good stuff.
Lots of quarrels.
You're
That
sad
is-
he's dead, aren't you?
That's
So
really-
that's 2 more concentration checks for her.
yes, that's right.
That's true.
Let
Well
me make
done.
both of those two. Yeah. Yep, she makes both of these. As I say, she has actually I imagine by now, make a perception check for me, Tanton. You're probably close enough and above the ship that you can actually see her probably somewhat more
Perception.
closely.
Yeah,
Although
this-
The grayness of the rain in the sky makes it harder
Since
too.
perception is shit. This
Where are
is
the
gonna be
blue
hard.
meanies? Good reference, Christy.
Natural 20.
Wow, that's
Holy
all you had to do.
Well done.
You can see that her skin looks gray to you, more gray than the others, and in fact, you can even see a kind of slight stiffness even to her motions. If you had to guess, she's got something like a maybe a stone skin spell that she's shielded herself with, and that may be one reason why she has not taken as much damage. Nor when she has been hit, the damage has been less, and it may be affecting also concentration because it's a little. Again, her power is pretty significant and is clearly sometimes variations of these spells. It seems to you. So, for what that's worth. But anyway, you do know that
the green circle. If Cloud Kill is no longer.
Oh yes, and Cloud Circle is gone. Yes, she is no longer using that because she doesn't need it. Okay, so that's her. Do you have anything else, Tanton, or you just? I think you just moved unless you have a bonus thing, but probably not that you could do anything
Nothing that's going to
with.
help me here. Right.
Okay. Nisiana, you are up next. You are below the ship.
I am going to heal Alarian and take my 5 points. So Alarian, my aura is going to heal him. He feels better by being in my presence because I'm that awesome. You get another 11 points.
Okay.
And
up to 44.
I'm up to 47.
I feel much better.
There's nothing I can do, is there?
Well, next turn there's gonna be something we can do. So
Okay.
it's all good. Oh, I suppose I should probably fill you in on the plan.
It might help if you actually want me to do something other than keep healing and looking around. I have 4 more rounds left on my aura, by the way.
Okay. All right. So that's your that's your turn.
There you go.
Yes.
I believe it is. Yeah.
Okay. So so it is Arulin's turn, and on Arulin's turn, just give me a second while you do that. Okay, good. Right. On Arulin's turn, she looks back at all of you that are chasing that she can see. So Tantin, Maramé. And she obviously doesn't see the others, but she saw you were closing in. And she says, "This is only the beginning of the power you will see unleashed. You wait. The time will come when we will meet again. In the meantime, enjoy picking up what's left of this filth off the street below." And in full view of everyone, she takes a step off the ship and vanishes. Just vanishes completely. Winks out of existence. And the ship itself begins to plunge directly to the ground. Now, when she vanishes, you will be somewhat happy to know that the hand around Sky Blue also vanishes. So that's the good news.
But she didn't take Sky Blue with her.
No.
Okay.
It's possible that what she used may not have made it possible for her to take.
That's true. Maybe. Yeah. Possibly. Okay.
And so Sky Blue sort of is, and this ship is going to hit literally next turn. So let's see. Sky Blue goes next, actually. So.
All right.
What is she going to do? So the ship was 80.
So
So
we're
she did
about
not bring it
50
down
feet.
10. Yeah, no, because she didn't drop it at all.
No, that's
remember, 'cause
fine.
she
That's
was
fine.
straight.
It's dropping now. That's the important thing.
It's dropping now, correct. So she's now about, I would say,
yep.
40 feet, because she's going to go straight down or angle down.
Okay.
Say 30 feet down. So it's about 50 feet.
That I can take.
And
Okay, that I
she's
can
going
take. All right,
to,
no
I
problem.
think what Sky Blue probably is going to do 40 or 50 feet. And she yells, she's like, "What the hell do I do?" She sort of yells because she can see, Maramé, you chasing her and all the rest of it. She's looking as if, yeah, go ahead. You can yell something back and be like,
"Get ready to jump." Because if she holds the action and I bring up beside her, she can jump on my...
"Well, what else do you think I would do?" She says, this sort of horrified look as the thing is like plunging downwards.
I'm debating whether I would answer that question.
That leads us to the top of the round with Maramé.
Okay.
Hampton's response to that question would be, use your feather fall. But
Right. So I double move, and then I let her. If she's holding an action, I let her jump, and I would tell her, "You can do this. Trust in yourself." And I will use my last inspiration on her. So it's 1d8 of inspiration.
Okay.
In case she does anything.
Yep. I love it.
I'm disappointed. I'm gonna shoot some random passerby below to see what the poison does.
Really? You would not.
You just
Yeah, you're right. I don't have an action anymore.
you just want to fire it directly into the body of Stormflower here. Let's try to jerk her back to life. Let's go. Okay. So
dead bard reanimation.
that's exactly. It does so much damage. The circle of life around at the top.
I kind of threw him off before I got to her.
Yeah. Okay, so that's your turn, Marimay, which means we're talking about Larian here. All right, Alarian, this ship is coming down on you or towards you since you're underneath it.
So she's not okay. She hasn't tried to leap off yet.
No,
But the
she
funny
was
part is
waiting for a
that's the
moment.
side we were. Yeah, this is the side we were going to anyways to board the ship. So now I'm under them. I will match speed with Marimay in case she doesn't make the grab, so we can try to grab her ourselves.
Great. Let's move your token so you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this will be exciting.
If you can get to them, do you want me to?
I'm right below there. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm right
got
there.
it? I'll move the ship
Literally
for a second.
Yeah, I'm
like,
spanning the gap right where I am. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Lovely. Okay.
And actually, I'll have she's gonna take over.
Oh,
And
okay.
over. Take over, and I literally pick you up and put you drive. Just get ready.
Okay.
I can do that. And still heal you and anybody else. Actually, if I'm within range, I think I would be healing Marie next.
Ooh, thank you.
Yeah, I need 2 more points than my hit points. I'm back up to full, which is great.
Okay.
That double bonus of you healing is amazing.
And that's all you just did this. You just did.
Yeah,
those
just
things,
got in
yes?
position, and I'm ready to catch her in case she does fall.
Okay. Tanton.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
oh well, there's no way I can catch up to them to catch anybody. But let's see. I'm trying to think. There's something you said.
You could wrap
John.
it back around and come up here. That's exciting to you as a roll. I'm enamored of the idea that we end with this ship back in the exact same spot on the map, and I just be like, "Ha ha!"
Yes.
The two things
So
that
good.
are in my head is that if that stuff that that Marimay has put on her bolts is like a zombie reanimating thing, and she did shoot Snowflower, whatever the hell his name is, right? And so he wakes. Of course, he's on the ground now.
He starts
If she
speaking like,
picked him up-
"Zombie life return."
No. He'd be like, "Here we come, walking down the street."
Yeah, exactly. No.
Or if he sees me doing the thing where I go across the world map back to where it started, be like, "All around the world," kind of thing. Maybe not. Right. What am I doing? So I'm catching up to my friends. I can't get all the way
Now,
down.
what your character's actually doing.
Right.
So 10, 20,
I
30,
could
40.
probably get to about here.
There you go. Yep. All right. That's going to bring us to Nisiana.
Nisiana is driving, and since I guess, can I tell that the boat is like crashing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's why we're to the side of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and am I within 30 feet of Marie?
Yes, I would say so.
Okay, so my aura is going to make you feel better, Marie.
Thank you.
And I'm going to be fully healed because I can't
No.
get
Jen, it's your presence that makes me feel better.
Oh.
Aw. I'm actually really worried about the civilians below. What is the ship crashing into?
It does look. Now, a lot of the crowd had left where you were, but you've been flying forward despite my joke about the whole wrapping on the map.
I know.
So, yes, there are civilians who are trying to scatter, but it looks like there's I don't know,
The orphans.
75, 80 people. Yeah, not the orphans and puppies, but jokes aside, it does look like there's a good 50, 60 people that it's going to plow right into.
Marie, you
If I
get 14 points
Thank
back.
you.
If
Thank
I
you.
could retcon my free action to basically do the Andre the Giant, everybody move!
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Okay, because I can't.
Yeah.
There's nothing we can't nudge it. We can't do anything to.
Or Quicksilver in Age of Ultron, where he's like racing ahead of the subway car, like in collecting people. That's 37 out of 53, Marame, for you. Is that right?
Yeah,
Mary?
I'm 37. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I mean, I could shoot some, and the poison might be faster.
No. Don't.
Wow.
Stay good. Stay good, Maribay. Stay good.
At
Stay
least
good.
until the rest of the end.
Stay
of the
gold,
episode.
Maribay. Stay gold.
Stay gold. Okay. So right. Okay. So Tantan did that. Blah blah blah.
And I'm
so here's
49
Nisiana.
hit points now.
Okay. So that's it for you, Nisiana. Then at the moment, based on. Okay.
I am driving and I am healing with my
Yep.
divine presence.
Thank you.
All right. So Sky Blue is and she kind of like looks around desperately and it's very clear she's not going to be able to get control of this ship in time to stop it, even if she knew how to. And so she kind of looks left, looks right, and then she leaps out and leaps out in the, I was about to say the opposite direction, but I'm just joking. Leaps out in the direction towards, now I guess she would be leaping towards Alarian or Marame.
I'm right beside her.
So she would leap
keeping
towards
pace
you.
with
Okay.
her. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
She's
then they're
leaping
below.
towards Marame. We're the backup in case that doesn't work.
Got it.
Yeah, because they're lower
We're
than me, just
below
in
her.
case.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So she is going to make a dexterity check. She's pretty good at this kind of thing.
And she's got an
let's
see.
inspiration.
And she's got an inspiration, which is good because she didn't roll super great the first time. But that was better. Yeah, so she leaps, and you are able to catch her on the sled. And the sled kind of like, wobbles horribly, but you are able to maintain control of it as she lands on the sled. The ship itself, though, heads down and basically is going to plow into the ground. Now, let me see if there's...
This is like the end of True Lies, right? With Jamie Lee Curtis hanging on by the...
Plows into the ground. There is a massive explosion. As it hits the ground, you do hear terrible tortured metal and sound of tortured metal screeching and wood, and stone and all the rest of it. And you do also hear some screams that are suddenly cut short.
Oh, good. Fine, then.
And as you all sort of look up, you find yourselves again sort of floating above the ground where there is just a smoking hulk of a ship. There are definitely some people scattered on the ground in poses where they're not.
The body shouldn't do that.
They're not going to move again. That's right. And there is no sign at all of Arulin Karnak. And as Sky Blue sort of pants just on the sled, she says, she's not going to leave that one. She's not going to leave you alone. Or me either. Cutscene forward.
Oh.
Several days later, you find yourselves, and we'll talk about the numbers and all that in a minute, but several days later, you find yourselves in the chamber at the top of Lareth Hall. Quick question. I don't want a full discussion about this for reasons I'll explain in a moment, but I assume that the party is still of the same mind that it wants to go to Flamewind first, yes, and then go.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All
right. That's what I thought.
Yep.
Okay. So then
absolutely.
Yeah.
No way.
That's what I figured. So you were in the chamber at the top of Lareth Hall, Flamewind's chamber, and the lights of Sharn are gleaming through the window beyond, and you are here both with Flamewind and with obviously as well with Sky Blue, and you are also with Hilar Brisal, who is standing with his arms folded as this discussion is happening. And Flamewind is staring penetratingly, you might say, at Sky Blue, who looks, I think it's fair to say, nervous. And
Pretty
she
much her
says,
usual stare, anyway. So
and she says, And she's looking at her, and Hilar Brisal, after a moment, says, I don't know whether this makes the most sense. With all respect, Master Flamewind, you realize that what this person did, not the one chasing after Blue here, took out at least 30 people, and the officials are braying for blood. I can't say as I blame them. If this person knows something, and Flamewind pays like no attention, as just sort of staring at Blue and says, I am sorry for the loss of life, but the loss of 30 lives pales before the loss of tens or hundreds of thousands. And if she is the one, then we must ensure her safety. And Sky Blue kind of quails under Flamewind's gaze, and then Flamewind sort of turns away, goes back to her desk, and picks up in one of her paws a hey, what's up, Shadow? Thank you for the cheer, man. Picks up an ebony necklace from her desk, and she hangs it carefully around Sky Blue's neck, and she says, "This will protect her, if such protection is ever needed. If you can, you must keep her safe. Hilar and the rest of you have explained, as has she, the importance of bringing her to find her father. I would keep her here if I could, for what she carries within her, if the prophecy is true, is more powerful than the loss of any one life. But I recognize that mine is not the only desire here. Since you have said that you would be willing to accompany her, then you may leave and head to salvation as you choose. But be aware, I will in the meantime be working out the implications for the prophecy. I may summon you when the time is right. And in the meantime, it is true that the Emerald Claw has now decided that they must be more open, more brazen. War is coming, my friends. The question is whether we will be ready when it arrives." Further cutscene. The lightning rail, this is several days later, and just to confirm, yes, the party will be able to pick up a couple things and odds and ends in Sharn if they wish before they leave. But the lightning rail thunders out of Sharn, heading east toward the Mournland. As the city disappears behind you, Sky Blue is gripping the box which you know contains her father's medals with hope in her eyes. What you will find in salvation when you return to it, and which friends and enemies will await you there, only time will be able to tell. And perhaps, in the distance as you leave, watching the lightning rail from a distance, you were accompanied, I should say, by Hilar Brisal on this trip, but back in the watching you leave are the keen eyes of Flamewind, and perhaps nearby, watching, is someone very familiar, the leader of the Guild of Makers of House Kenneth, watching from a distance, stroking his beard thoughtfully, as we bring a curtain to the end of a very productive Season 2 of Oracle of War. So, Season 2 complete. Season 3 will begin in Salvation, once the party has done what it wants to do in Sharn.
So she's hanging on to
the Oracle of War. No, the Oracle of War I assumed was going back with you. That was also what Hilar wanted, because they mostly
really?
because
I was
Hilar.
say, we didn't cover that, and Chanton would not have left.
No. I assumed you were going with it. Now, if the party wants to talk about leaving the Oracle, we can discuss it. I will tell you, Hilar is very against that, mostly because Hilar no longer trusts the security at Moorgrave or any of these other places and is worried about it being out of your possession. Also, Flamewind has now heard as much from the Oracle as Flamewind wants to hear at the moment. But again, I'm not like just railroading that, although you are on a train, but I'm not railroading that. If you wanted to make an argument for leaving it, you could. I will let you know there might be implications to that, though. The Oracle staying anywhere other than you is putting it at risk. So that's the deal with that. The other details about if you wanted to pick something up from Sharn, I figured we could handle after the fact. I wasn't that worried about that because I figured there'd be some things you might want to do, and I have no problem, kind of flashbacking to do those things if need be.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's one thing in particular.
Okay.
Thoughts about, I guess, I don't want it with us. I really don't want it with us, but I don't think we have much of a choice.
I don't think we do either. I think it's safer with us, and Flamewood made it clear that we were supposed to protect it. So
Can we say that I'm not aware about?
That is one of those flashback sequences that we'll have to take care of.
Okay.
Because I don't know. It depends on what you're able to find. Basically, this is about a week after the events that all happened that you actually head out of Sharn. So within that week, you'll be able to be fully healed. You'll be able to, and you will also theoretically, but fully healed hit point wise and death save wise and all that. Whether or not the whereabat thing is removed, that we'll have to find out about based upon things that happen at the beginning of next session. So basically next session is a little bit of a cleanup session and then the premiere of season 3. And also you can tell me what you have gotten as you have leveled to level 8.
yay!
There's also that too.
Well, I know what Ilarian's getting.
We were talking about that in I was watching that in Zoom chat. I will so I will start with and I guess I'll work over from the map side. I guess this would be Jen first. Well, I'll go from the other side of the ziggurat actually, because that's what I did last time. So I'll move back to my ziggurat. And I'll start with John with Ilarian. First of all, good work to the party. That was obviously an exceedingly tough fight. It was intended to be. This person is no joke. And is not to be trifled with. And if you think about the implications of what Eberron Karnak did before in a couple adventures, an adventure ago or so, when you were playing those flashback characters and you ran into Eberron Karnak is obviously a big problem. So even with when I first was looking at this and I was like, I don't know, there's one person and there's like 3 of these Carnathian undead warriors. Like, is that really balanced enough? And then I started looking at the spells. I'm like, well, so things like Circle of Death and things like a modified Cloud Kill and stuff like that. This is
and being 80 feet in the air.
Yep, and Bigby's hand. Let's all give shout out for Bigby's hand. Of course, if she had somehow not managed to grapple Sky Blue on that initial one, that could have gone a much different way. Actually, I could see that going a much different way. But it was a tough fight. I hope the party enjoyed though what was intended to be an epic season finale closing fight. But the party did well within it, and we'll see the implications of the King's Citadel, because you couldn't save everybody. You couldn't save Stormflower, and you couldn't save some of the people that died when that thing plowed into the ground. And you've obviously got a big now issue with the Emerald Claw and with the countries that it serves. So with all that said, John, I'll start with you. Obviously, Ilarian definitely went down. I know the whole business about the toughness thing, but I also want to mention, I cannot think of anyone else in this party that would have survived having 6 hit points left and having 3 straight attacks while you're prone at advantage. And the only reason you did that is because of the armor strength that you have. So that was that thing. Also the fall and everything else. It was a very near thing though.
Yes.
Negative 22 hit points is a you've definitely been up against it. Yeah. You could very well have wiped there. I thought it was I thought there was a 50-50 shot you were not going to make it through this. See you, Hilness. So but you managed to pull through, and in the end, Ilarian, you got a lot to think about, I guess, in terms of the implications of all of this, and the various enemies you've discovered. But also, that was quite a brush with mortality, and it was basically the healing, in particular, of Nisiana, that managed to get you back in a functional way. How did you feel about today's session and all that sort of thing, and where will we see you next?
So about 2/3 of the way through, I started typing into chat like, "Well, another session where I almost died." Like, nope, not gonna type that yet because it might come true. So, Yeah, very exciting. And yes, the brush with death and multiple ones that Illyrians had. This is not the first. I'm sure it won't be the last. This one, yeah, this one was like. Also, I will say the GM's terrible roll for 8d6 really came in handy too.
Awful roll.
That could have gone badly.
Yeah.
That could have gone very badly. So yeah, shout out to Nisian and her healing, guys. That made all the difference. And the fact that, yeah, that full plate aspect of the Guardian of their aspect of their Starforge means, that's where it came in handy. Because yeah, I fully expect to go back down on that one. I was like, wow, thankfully they missed all three of them, especially with that non-natural 20. I'm like,
yep.
So yeah,
actually,
very exciting.
I want to say just
end.
sorry to interrupt. I just want to jump in and say one thing. It just occurred to me. Yeah, so 8d6 average should be 24, right? And I got 15 on that. So woof.
If there were game universe looking out for me, I think that was happened to. But I used up all of it, so I'm gonna need to recharge before we start in January. Let's put it that way. This was a lot of fun. Yeah, I have a long way. I get flight. I already have it planned, but that's like 7 levels away. I don't have it now. That would have been really handy, but I don't get it for a while. This was a blast. Landing on the ground from 80 feet up was not a blast, but it was a good time. So I'm glad we stayed Sky. I really thought she was going to take her with her. So thank goodness she couldn't. That was a relief because she wanted her, and we actually still have both, which is.
A lot of that was
crazy.
That was
a lot of fun.
A lot of that was Tantin just obliterating her from a distance. Mermaid hit her too, but like Tantin just being like blam, 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 blam. At a certain point, she's like, I can't stick around.
Screw this. Yeah. By the way, I'm gonna point out, unless she had an item, Stone Skin is also a concentration spell. So
we
just letting you know that.
Yeah. No, I counted right. I counted that. Yeah,
but you had Bigby going.
No, So what I told Tren was I didn't.
She has a device.
Teaches about this. She has a special ability that allows her to maintain 2 concentration at once. That's why she couldn't cast the web, which would have been a 3rd concentration spell. So
web is concentration now. Oh my god, weird. Anyways, okay. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. All right. Not that I was checking the GM.
No, I mean, and I appreciate that. But Trent had sent that to me too as my official checking with the rules when I need them. But yeah, no, she has a special ability.
This was phenomenal. So this is our last session of the year. I hope everyone has a happy and restful, peaceful holiday season. Look forward to picking up in season 3. Cannot wait to go back to. Remember, Salvation was like mostly destroyed by the rampaging thingy, and this is only we've been in here. A month, maybe 6 weeks. Been in Shard?
Yeah, I mean more sessions than that, but yes, you spent about
timeline.
like 3. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because we had to travel over to the city, we'd do that thing. We came back and hung out, ran around. So it'll be interesting to see what state Salvation is in because of that, and also because the rail's been restored and who's been coming out there. So it's going to be a very different town of Salvation we're going to come back to, which is going to be painfully intriguing, I'm afraid. So This has been great. It's been great playing with everyone. I look forward to more in 2023.
Good stuff, John. Thank you. Always a pleasure.
And as always, our terrific GMing too. So yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely.
This is this was the conclusion of the Fortunes of War trilogy of adventures that was in the middle. So this was part 7. You had that initial 4, I forget what we called the first 4 parts, but season 1, season 2, this was called again Fortunes of War, and I'll announce what season 3 is going to be called when I'm done with the outros here. Then I will talk about what season 3 is going to be called, because chat might be interested in that too. But thank you, John. Good stuff. Jen, again, everyone, I felt like all 4 of you were critically important at different points in this. Yours obviously was just the healing. I mean, and it felt like you pulled out all the stops. I'm going to embody Eberron. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that, which was necessary because of the healing situation. And there was a point where I was like, man, this is going to be hard because the sled situation, like everything moving, makes it that much more difficult. But I think that you managed quite well with the healing that you had that was ahead of you. She obviously noticed you as a threat, and again, this idea that the idea that when you do these things, you become visibly the one who's doing it. You're dragon marked and whatever. I like that idea because it seems both fitting within the universe, but also means you are likely to be more of a target to people who also live in Eberron and know what that means and like the implications of it. And I mean, this was very close stuff. And you think about all the stuff you had to do with go down, go up, pick up the sled, do this thing, there was a bunch going on within that combat. And your healing in particular was hugely important in kind of keeping people going. Otherwise, Alarion would almost certainly have been dead because, there's just, they would not have survived that many of them. So how did you feel about today's session, and where will the folks find you next?
I was thinking it was not looking good for the home team at all. And I will say, now that I've tallied up the amount of money, we were like half of what we spent on the first season. First season was like 950 gold, and this one was 575 gold.
There you go.
So we're getting better.
More healing efficient. Yeah.
More healing efficient.
In fairness, though, Jen, you realize that there were 4 parts to the first season and 3 parts to season 2.
Well, somehow for the 4 parts, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I guess you were
components or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, but at the same time, it was. I'm starting to get better at it. Also, I've made myself a note in green next to all the red notes I have that says, "You get healed too." Every time you heal someone else, you get healed. So I have to remember that. Blessed healer is a huge deal for me, especially since targeting me.
Yep, that's right. Yeah,
very
absolutely.
True.
Yeah,
very true.
Yeah. So I've thought about the feats I'm going to take. So either one that I'm going to take will can have been, if I'm still a frickin' werebat, can have been influenced by it. I'll talk with Trend to help me with the decision.
Yeah, you have an urge to you've had an urge to kind of sleep during the day. Asked a couple people if you could hang your bed upside down. Just
I'm from the healing house, and I have to talk to someone at some point to say, by the way, this is what's going on. Because I know there's got to be someone in the house that I'm talking to to be paying off this debt, because I have to say, by the way, I paid off this much money so far of the house's debt. By the way, I need to be cured.
While we're on the subject, yes.
Yes. Well, so eventually. No, I had a good time. I missed Spanner actually in this last bunch.
Don't worry, with all the days we have between now and the time we get to Salvation, he's going to be reconstructed. It's fine.
Okay, and I actually really I appreciated the 3D thought process of trying to figure out, okay, 60 feet, 120 feet, within 30 feet, and like getting everybody.
Yep.
So I enjoyed it a lot. And I appreciated it. So
awesome, Jen. Where will the folks see you next? Either here or writing wise?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm also going to be on Gen Con TV Twitch channel on January 5th.
Very cool.
Because we're going to do the 5-fold universe discussion with Remel Turnus, all of the authors. A quick reminder that you can always find me on Twitter or Facebook or my blog. I have a blog, and it was my birthday last week, and there's my new Shadowrun stealth release of my brand new novella today. It was yesterday, today. I don't know. I got all that today. So
that's awesome. Congratulations on that. And of course, happy, I won't say belated because I did wish you a happy birthday in Discord, but happy birthday again here publicly. And thank you, Jen. Remind me at the end, chat, please do me a favor. I want to talk about the name of the next season, as I mentioned, so remind me about that. Also, please remind me that I'm going to be showing up somewhere tomorrow that I forgot to mention before. When Jen mentioned it, I forgot. So thank you, Jen. Good stuff today. And I'm looking forward to seeing you next year, he said. Moving right along to Marie. Listen, Marimé was also Merame really took it on the chin in this fight, especially early on because of the way the skeletons were dealing with it. And again, 3 attacks, they were all getting this advantage because they have pack tactics and they had all these flank things that they could do. And like there were a bunch of things that they were doing. So what I think was really helpful in your case, first of all, obviously the defensive flourishes, Alarion helping you with, being able to transfer some armor definitely helped as well. And the rest of it was, and then of course you had the situation with Stormflower where do you grab the bard? Do you not grab the bard? Do you let him fall to his death? All that kind of stuff. You had that you had to deal with. And then, you were thinking through all of these other options and things that were there. So in a way, although it felt as if you were being restricted from following the Sky Coach, and you were, because that was what they were trying to stop you and also stop you from following and also kill you, you were also really occupying them in a way that you had to. And in the end, you didn't go down, and that would have been a problem. If they had hit you so that you had also died, and all of a sudden you've got Alarion and Merame both down, then I think you're in big trouble, even with Nisiana's healing, because you've got to... she's obviously have to prioritize it. You still got the other skeleton up there. You've got like Tanton is a billion feet away being like, where is everybody? That type of thing. So there's a whole bunch of stuff. So it was interesting to see how Merame managed and sort of navigated all of that, I suppose, and now has to think as well about the implications of having this Emerald Claw, awful boss sort of on the loose with them. How did you feel about today's session, and where will the lovely folks find you next, Marie?
I felt very stressed about today's session. I gotta be honest, the adrenaline was going, but excellent DMing, honestly. That was not an easy, everything to DM. So really well done on your part. I had a lot of fun. I also owe a big thank you to Dragon, because I would have gone down otherwise.
Yeah, that inspiration. That's right.
And that would have brought my HPs way down, and then falling on top of that, Merime would have been dead. There is no way.
Yeah.
So thank you. You saved Merime, which I appreciate, which stops Nisiana from going full out evil. So that's also good.
That's
so,
true. I forgot about that.
Appreciates it.
That's true. And chat, great job out of chat, I should say, by the inspirations. The players needed it big time tonight. So yeah, that's quite fun.
Yeah, that was rather stressful. So much appreciated. I enjoyed it a lot. Now what I really want to know is the poison on the arrow still good?
I know. You're trying to scrape it back off into the vial, and it's just damn it.
If you'll have to let me know what it was at least, so that I know what I just wasted.
I will have to, yes. Or you could just ask for volunteers. Hey, can I just lick the end of the bolt, would you please?
While Nisiana is trying to heal people, I'm triaging behind her, just poking people who aren't gonna make it anyways.
No, if she really wanted,
I
would let her poke me.
I wouldn't poke you with an unknown poison.
And while the two of you are doing this, Tanton's like, I can identify it.
Right. It turns out to be lycanthropic poison, 300 points of damage. God damn it. She just bursts into flames. Tanton's like, I could have done this myself.
Turns into a whereabouts person, bursts into flames.
Exactly. And everyone just stares at Merame and gradually Homer Simpsons away.
I'm just, oh boy.
Oh man.
Yeah, so anyway, that's my one big disappointment is I didn't get to find out what the poison was. I've been holding that for a while.
Well, blame Tanton. If he hadn't shot, freaking 40 hit points worth of damage off of Erulin, she might have stuck around for a little longer.
No, I blame Erulin's cowardness. That's what I blame, not Tanton's great shots.
I'm a survivor.
I'm a survivor. Yes.
So yeah. Come out. Yeah.
So yeah, it was a lot of fun. Very good. I'm looking forward to the next season. I'm looking forward to seeing if we cure Nisiana, which I assume we will, but what the price will be to do so. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to catching up in 2023 again. And next, you can find me madly finishing a book that's due end of year, so nowhere. I've already eaten all the pastries. I have eaten the turkey. I have opened a lot of gifts already. There was chocolate and books. And I am ready to kind of float into next year. So find me here in 2023. Otherwise, look for me on social media where I post super regularly, but there's super cute pictures of cats. And I can't wait for our next play. This is really exciting. Thank you all. You made 2022 a lot of fun.
Oh, awesome. And you and Jen and John and Trent, who I'm about to talk to, really made this an awesome group to DM for. So thank you for that. And very excited to talk to you again in the new year.
Yay.
Last but certainly not least, Tren, yeah, like freaking Tantin the assassin from a distance. My goodness, the just the amount of the fact that you really, really, really did not like this person, I'm sure is not going to be
Still don't.
not going to be happy about the fact that she managed to get away. But yeah, she was protecting herself with multiple spells, and still you're just like blam, blam, blam over and over again. Once you got back there, the funny thing is that for the first third, I guess,
Right.
or half of the fight, you weren't anywhere near. You were just like,
I had to make up
the
for
other
it,
way.
you know?
Yeah, you're like, all right, this is the kind, right? If you per capita, my damage was great.
Yeah,
So you had a lot of that, and of course, there is the question too of what you're going to do going forward. It was true that seeing Tantin without Spanner around meant that you had a whole other set of skills, special skills that you had to sort of represent. And it'll be interesting, I think, from Tantin's point of view, not just that she escaped, but maybe the party as a whole is thinking about what the implications of that are, but also the implications of this attack and the attempt to catch Sky Blue, and what does this mean for the prophecy, and also there are a lot of things the King's Citadel is going to have to consider, and the fact that you had this personal kind of vitriol towards Arulin is something which is going to be a part of it also. So how did you feel about today's session? You got a dragon fight in one place and a big boss season 2 finale in another.
Right.
How'd you feel about today's session? Where will the
It
folks
wasn't
watch it?
really much of a dragon fight this morning. It was just
Mostly it was just the beginning of it. That's true.
You're right.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I did hit him once, but I didn't do anything to him. Just boonk, bounced off of him.
Before you go on, Drew, I can't answer that question, but I will say that one of those things happened, yes, but I can't tell you which one, because it would be spoiler for player territory. Sorry, on you go, Duran.
Okay, it's okay. One of the things that I was kind of hoping that Tantin would have noticed sooner that everybody was still there, so he wouldn't have gotten as far away. Because my plan was, and I kind of mentioned this while you were doing your intro, and it's not really going to be an issue now because Spanner's not in the bag anymore. But it was going to be a case of trying to get, or at least having Mei cast an illusion of Sky Blue crawling into the bag of holding. Because she's like a live little thing, and you just make it look like she's hiding in there, so that when Arulin came over and reached into the bag to get her, she just stuck her hand right into Spanner's mouth, and he would just. But during your intro, we realized that's probably not going to happen. So my backup plan was to get up on the other side of the ship while Arulin is focused on something else, and just put the bag over her head and let him. But that also didn't happen.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
These are all great alternate universe situations. I
right,
liked all
exactly. So since I couldn't, get back to them in time, I was like, well, God, what am I going to do? It's not like I can hit her from here. Wait. Yes, I can. Okay.
Yeah,
And so, yeah. So yeah, a lot of stuff is going to come up in the little flashbacks of of what we're doing between, before we head out, because I've got a couple of things that are going to, one is reassembling Spanner, which is one of the reasons why he's not going to be able to do that when we find her again, unless he has disassembled Spanner again.
Just wait. I got something for you. Hold on.
Okay, you want the Oracle of War? It's in here. Go ahead, look. It's like Little Shop of Horrors. Anyway, yeah. So lots of things, because he's now that he's level 8, that's some stuff that improves for him a lot, and yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Where are people gonna see me next? Right here on Tuesday.
Right, for some more Adventures in Middle Earth. That's right.
For more of that, the aforementioned dragon, not quite fight.
Yes, exactly. It'll be interesting. Right, for you, you're just like, this is a good warm up for a dragon. Ow. Damn it. But thank you, Trent. Good stuff as always. And I should say to the players, and now I can announce this to the chat as well. First of all, just a quick note, players, for legacy events. I would like you please to mark down the following legacy events that happen as a result of this adventure. The first one is Mark of the Sphinx. And Mark of the Sphinx refers to the idea that you took
She peed
Sky
on us.
Blue to the Sphinx Flamewind, who gave her this protective amulet, and that Flamewind has asked you to look after Sky Blue. So that was all stuff that we talked about narratively. But again, I just wanted to mention that legacy event has been marked. So it's called Mark of the Sphinx. The other legacy event is the person who won the steeplechase at the beginning. Was that Nisiana who won that, or was it Maramé?
It was
It was
It was
Maramé who
me.
won that. So you have the
it
legacy.
was close though.
Yeah, I mean Tantin was right there. I'm just kidding. Maramé, it was the
Because he was a full lap behind.
that's
yeah.
right. The legacy event was Flamewind's favored, and these may or may not come into play later on. Flamewind's favor. Okay.
Perfect. Thank
For
you.
those legacy events. Now, chat as a whole, this is the conclusion of season 2, which was known as the Fortunes of War. Season 3, which will begin next year, January of next year, is called
a year away.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. Is called the Dogs of War. And part 1 of season 3 of Oracle of War, the Dogs of War, part 1 of that is called Parliament of Gears. So you can be ready for Parliament of Gears, the first part of season 3, known as Dogs of War, as the party heads into a place which is looking like it may itself be quite war-torn. We will see. Yeah, Spanner gets his own
Parliament of
episode. We were
Gears.
talking about those jokes. We'll see.
Right? Parliament of Gears was the name of my college ska band. So.
You know, Parliament of Gears, let's go. So yes, that's the deal with that I wanted to let chat know and the players know. So good work, everybody. You have gone through 7 parts so far of the adventure and 2 seasons, and it's been awesome. So I'm excited to see this continue. I will see all 4 of these players. Well, I'll see Trend next week, but I will see everybody else back here next year for more Infinity and Beyond with Oracle of War. Chat, can we get some love for the amazing players today? That's right. Eberron, Oracle of War, Dogs of War, Parliament of Gears. Let's get some love for the players. Players,
Right? Shadowed? It's
thank
crazy.
you so much to Trent, to Marie, to Jen, and to John. Thanks, everybody. I will mention that in just a moment, Wispy. Thanks. Thanks, all players. I will see you folks soon. Bye for now.
Hi, everybody.
Bye.
See you next year. Except for Trent. He'll see you later this week.
All right. Thank you, Dragon Spear, for the cheer. I appreciate that very much. Now, thank you, Wispy Song, for the reminder. And yes, so what I wanted to mention is that tomorrow, and I think this is happening at, hold on a second. Let me find, no, not that. This, and this. Okay. So let me find exactly the date so that I have that to work with. Okay, sign out. I did see that. I didn't have time to stop because it was in the middle of other stuff that was happening, Shadow. It's beginning to look a lot like Arv's Miss. Every stream we watch. Take a look at the current cast. They're role-playing once again. Bast. And surely nothing will get botched. It was good. I loved it. I actually really liked that. I just couldn't say anything about it at the time because I was like in the midst of doing a bunch of other stuff. But thank you for both the cheer and for the for that business. Okay. Where is the thing that I needed to see? Okay. It's not that. It's up here. Right. Okay. All right. Hang on a second. Okay. So, has there been an announcement about this? I want to make sure that I'm not trying to be I want to make sure that I actually see that this has been officially announced so I can talk about it. I'm sure that it is fine though. So hang on a second. Let's see. Okay, I am going to be here's the point. I'm going to be on GOG's Twitch channel tomorrow. Okay. And there is going to be an event on GOG's Twitch channel tomorrow, and it is a GOG showdown. No. This is not. This is related to GOG. There is tomorrow there is going to be a GOG showdown, which is basically a trivia contest that involves different games and things like that. I have participated in this before, and I will be participating in it once again. And it's going to be happening tomorrow at 3 p.m. UTC, which I believe is 10 a.m. EST, I think. So I believe it's tomorrow at 10 a.m. EST. I think it's 5 hours. I think we're 5 hours back of UTC. So at 10 a.m. tomorrow, I'm going to be part of the GOG Showdown, and I would love it if anyone wants to stop by and cheer me on as I try to answer questions. I have no doubt that I will end up losing to Kilgore anyway, although I have put in some credible efforts in the past against him. But and this is all just for fun and stuff like that. And we're doing this with Pantsless Aaron, who is amazingly awesome at putting together these trivia contests. So yeah, I'm going to be there over on GOGCOM's Twitch channel just for like an hour, probably tomorrow morning. And I did want to mention that because I had forgotten it before, but that is going to be happening. So I hope people will be able to stop by and say hello. Otherwise, about this, I had a great time this year with this campaign. I think it's 10 a.m. Eastern. It's 3 p.m. UTC. Dragons, so I think it's 10 a.m. Eastern is what we're looking at, and it's going to be me and a few other people. Kilgore's in here. I think we've got another couple of folks. So yeah, so it's going to be cool. So what I wanted to mention was that I really have had a good time with this campaign, and it's been great to be able to run through this. Oh, I understand. Yeah, World Cup final. Yeah, I get it. But I've been really excited to be able to play through this, and now we're up to level 8. We've played through 7 parts of this campaign. I actually think we're moving at a decent pace, because usually it's been about 2 months per part, and that means that it's worked out to about, I think, 6 months per season. So I think basically it took about a year to get through 2 seasons. And there are another 3 seasons to go. So that means another year and maybe a half. And by the time we get to the end of it, we will have gone through, they're going to be, if they survive it, they're going to be all the way up to level 20. So 20 levels in 2.5, maybe just under 3 years. That's pretty good. 20 levels in 3 years is a pretty solid, fairly quick moving campaign. So I've been pretty happy with that. And it's been a lot of fun to do this in Eberron, which is a world that I really like. And so, yeah, I've had a great time with it. And of course, the players have been great. And there may be more changes roster-wise to come with some of that stuff going forward. Also, of course, we will have more Adventures in Middle-earth content, by which I mean the new Lord of the Rings 2nd edition Lord of the Rings role-playing that's coming out. That's going to be sponsored by Free League. That's also going to be launching next year. It looks promising that we'll be able to keep the same players. We're going to have to change the schedule of when we play, but it looks like we'll be able to change the players. So that's going to be great. So I'm excited about that. And of course, the other campaigns, which have been amazing. Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks, which we'll have later this month. That's going to be, I'm really enjoying that. That's really quirky and fun. Obviously, D&D with GOG Ghosts of Saltmarsh has been great, and Talisman Adventures has been a ton of fun as well. So I've been enjoying all my 5 campaigns that I run on the 2 channels. And I've also been enjoying having a chance to watch Speculate do its thing with its various campaigns, and get a chance to also watch some of the other one-shots that we've done, doing the one-shots with Critical Crafting that we've done with Triffid and Prince Justin and Sean Duke. That's been great too. So we've had a lot of really great, tabletop events, plus Bag of Giving and stuff. So it's been great, and I am looking forward to more of it as we move forward. But right now, we're going to wrap up because I've been streaming a lot today, and I need to go get a little bit of dinner and then get some sleep. Tomorrow, we are decorating the tree. I'm putting out some more Christmas lights and all that kind of stuff with the family. And then next week, I'm going to have a day where I'm doing a dentist appointment basically, and then I'm going to be doing a lot of edits on a book that Emily knows about that's going to be important. Emily is of course waiting, hopefully with bated breath, for the edits for Renegade, which I'm going to get started on next week after I have a chance to take a day or so to just sort of chill, but then I'm going to be getting full in by no later than Monday night / Tuesday morning. I'm going to start work on edits for Renegade, and I'm going to be doing those over the next few weeks. And once those are done, then I'm mostly just going to be, I have one other other project I can't talk about that I'm going to be doing, and otherwise, hopefully doing a lot of family time and kind of resting before the beginning of the next semester, and of course, for the writing of the third and final manuscript in the Grey Assassin trilogy, Heretic. So that's what's going on. I'm not even breathing. So that's what's going on. But a lot of stuff. Oh, yeah. It's just a regular checkup. It's, what are you going to do? You go every 6 months so that you don't have to go every few weeks to fix stuff, right? So, and my dentist is pretty good now, so hopefully it'll be okay. But that's going to do it for me. Thank you all so much. Good work today, chat, as well. Again, this was a very intense fight. I really wanted this to seem like it was a finale, and it sure felt that way to me, of a season. So I felt like this was good, and we are set up for a good season 3 to come. So thank you for the inspirations and the uses of them. And anyone who thinks that the inspirations don't get used, yeah, they do, and this is why. And we still have Expedition left and Adventures of Middle-earth left. And remember, Adventures of Middle-earth, they're fighting a dragon. So you definitely want to make sure that those inspirations are ready to go if you have a few that are saved and left over. If you like what you saw and heard, please follow the channel. Check out my YouTube at !arvtube. Discord is !arvcord. Twitter is !arvtweets. Website arvaneleron.com. Financially !arvshop for the merchandise area. !arvtreon for the Patreon. And again, publishing !Icarus for my graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library for Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And speaking of that, they're also doing that Greyshade thing. Greyshade is for my novel from Athos Arts, which already came out in May, for pre-ordering Renegade, which is next year, Heretic, which is the year after that, and the one that Drew mentioned he's excited about, so am I, Greyshade, the tabletop role-playing game by Brandon O'Brien. That'll be coming out next year as well. And the audiobook from one Mr. Trent Sparks. That is also going to be coming out next year. I think it's fair to say now. It'll be coming out next year. So you'll be able to get and pre-order that as well. So you can get that over at that Greyshade link. And as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, Ukraine, to help the fine people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war. This is, it's hard to imagine that in a holiday season there is so much misery there and in so many other places in the world. And this is not just about Ukraine to me. It's about sending a message that we will also try to step up in these moments in other cases where people are dealing with oppression and fighting back in the way that these folks are. And this is a chance for us to do that as well. We are going to do a raid today because it's not incredibly late, at least by my standards. And so we are going to do a raid, and it's simple. Raid is like this. Okay. Is this for the channel points, Dragon? Can you just confirm that's what that is? Oh, damn it. There it is. Okay. There you are. Thank you very much for the channel point redemption and for getting that. Thanks, Dragon. And you are now got the inspiration, as we mentioned. So we're going to do a raid today. If you are not a sub, you are my pleasure. If you are not a sub, you can do this. The Arvanets have landed, followed by Twitch raid. If you are a sub, you're going to do this. Arvanets have landed, followed by Twitch raid. Arvany roar, Arvany hype, Arvany woe, Arvany witch, Arvany what, Arvany smug, Arvany blown, Arvany love, Arvany hype. I think I already said all the Arvanys. When you are brought over automagically, I am hoping that I'm going to be able to get some more follower emotes, some channel follower emotes soon that will get put into the pipeline, which people will get just for following the channel. I'm hoping that that's going to be happening sooner rather than later. I'm talking a little bit with my expert emote maker, whose name rhymes with Blurry Balloons, and we'll be talking more about that. So we will hope that that is the case. Otherwise, though, a couple more days before I get the extra inspiration. Okay, Wispy, it's cool. Well, yeah, folks know how they can get those inspirations by supporting, of course, the Patreon and subbing and all that kind of good stuff as well. But that's the deal with that when we are brought over automagically to the place that we are going to be raiding here shortly. And I think I know who that's going to be. Yeah, I think I know who that's going to be. Okay, so that's going to do it for me. I'm working with Harry Tunes, exactly. Thank you all so much for being awesome. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Arudinel, Dragonspear, Drew, Emily, Shadow Mage, and Triffity Mats. Thank you as well to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers, Arudinel, Dragon, Drew, Emily, Shadow, Triffid, Nonstop, Wispy Song, Mrs. Dunsel, Trendane. Thank you to my viewers. Thank you to Drapsnet, to Gon Eden. Welcome to Jagtress, Light and Passion. Thank you to Marie Bilodeau. Thank you to MK. Thank you to Radio Johnny Panda and Shy Puff, and special thanks today to the Infinity and Beyond crew, to Tren, to Marie, to Jen, and to John for being awesome and for being awesome players. And I am looking forward to playing more with them in the new year. Yes, and I can't ever forget my loving bot either. That's going to do it for me. Thanks everyone. Stick around for the raid, and I will see you folks back here again. There should be some kind of cool one shot happening with Speculate that will be happening tomorrow. Although I don't know what exactly that is. In fact, have I heard anything yet? Let's see. Have I heard anything about that yet? Okay, so there is going to be a Speculate one-shot for tomorrow, just confirmed. They don't know what they're playing yet, but there is going to be a one-shot. So that's going to be happening tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. So you will definitely want to be here for that. And then I will be back to you folks on Tuesday afternoon, noon Eastern, for the Adventures of Middle-earth finale for now. Finale of the Sleeping Dragon's Lie arc of Erebor Adventures. And then over on GOGCom's Twitch channel for Road Warden. That's it for me. Thank you all. The thing in the mods channel. Wait a second. What's this? Okay. He must have just put that in. So the Speculates Porter's Day special. Okay. That is very helpful. Now I didn't see that. I looked over at the Speculate channel, but I didn't realize they put it in the mods channel. So the special for tomorrow will be Lasers and Feelings. And this is a really fun game. If you've never seen Lasers and Feelings, I've had the chance to play this a couple times. It's a good time. So you will definitely want to be here for that. Thank you to both Drew and Shadowed for bringing that up. Yes, so Lasers and Feelings. That's going to be happening tomorrow with the Strange Friends. You'll definitely want to see that. That'll be fun. Lasers and Feelings is a lot of fun, happening tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. Tuesday, Adventures of Middle-earth, finale of that arc. And then Road Warden over on GOGCom's Twitch channel. And then Friday, the 23rd, will be Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks. Saturday, Ghost of Tsushima, Christmas Eve. And then Sunday, the special holiday stream with my family. And you get to see Mini Arv, Little Arv, Mrs. Arv, and me playing games for all of you lovely folks. That's it for now. Thanks, everyone. Stick around for the raid, and I will see you lovely folks soon. Until then, conclusion of Season 2 of Eberron Oracle of War, and more to come in the new year. Everyone, as always, be good to each other. Have a good night. The King's Citadel. Well, what can I tell you about them? About the ones who do the job no one else can do? Well, I can tell you this. Wherever they go, people notice. And wherever they are, hope follows. Hilarion, the Shield. A star-forged Aegis who's lived a long time, who's seen war and peace, and will do whatever it takes to keep the first from falling into the second. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams prophesy uncertain ends, but the wisdom of whose counsel and love for her sister are unquestionable. Tantin, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity and razor-sharp intellect, sharp enough to cut down the Citadel's enemies. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, no matter the cost. They came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. They've made friends along the way, salvage brokers, sheriffs, and everyday citizens alike. But they've also made enemies. Irulan Karnak, most powerful of the salvage brokers, the Order of the Emerald Claw, and even the Lord of Blades, if he truly exists. And, most dangerously, they've discovered something so powerful, it could undo the fragile peace between nations. The Oracle of War. This powerful device will give anyone who owns it the knowledge they need to win any battle. And everyone from rival nations to greedy bandits will stop at nothing to possess it. Especially now that it's begun to speak lines from the ancient draconic prophecy, which predicts all of Eberron's future. Well, they've survived the Grey, and saved salvation. But can they survive the intrigue and deception of Sharn, City of Towers, where those with deep knowledge of the draconic prophecy must help decide what to do with this artifact? Only if they remember that in the end, all we have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Sharn.